everybody today? Hello. Cat lovers here. How are you? Got a piece of hair stuck on me. How's everybody doing? Come in and say hello. Lily, how are you? Hello, Ashley. How are you? Oh, everybody's saying happy birthday to Ron. Happy birthday, Ron. Oh, my husband's screaming happy birthday to Ron. Happy birthday. Maddie, hello. Sonia, how are you? Debbie, hello. Latika's back. How are you? Everybody, hello, 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 hello. I hope you all are excited because I am so stinking excited. I got a recipe for you all. Listen here. Lynette, everybody, hello. Miss B, Debbie Parker, Kay Coffee, Mildred is here. Hello, Kathy, Quentin, I think that's the name. Latricia, Juan is here, and Money is here. Victoria, Valencia, Denise, and Eula. Hello to everybody. If I happen to miss your name, please forgive me, okay? Sometimes it gets a little hard to read all the messages. I hope y'all are having a great day today with God on your side. Today is going to be so beautiful. Today is going to be so blessed. Hello to Ron Wilson, and I hope happy birthday to Ron Wilson. Hello, Sue and Wanda McMorris. Alfreda is here. How many of you are so excited for today? Hello. Hey, listen, everybody. There you are, Ron. Everybody, give me a thumbs up. I see that we have 254 people in here and only 55 thumbs up. I need for you all that are in here to back out for a second. Give a thumbs up and then come back in, okay? It's very important that we give a thumbs up when you come in. Sandra, hello. Linda and Tanya. Alyssa Wooten gives me big hugs. Thank you. Vivi, hello. Ron. Ashley gives a thumbs up. Amy saying I gave a thumbs up. Latricia gave a thumbs up. Tanya gave a thumbs up. Miss Karen, how are you? Thank you all. As you're coming in, give a thumbs up. We're going to have a lot of fun today. Good, clean fun here at the Young's house. So now, how many of you are excited for the holiday like I am? I'm so excited. The holiday's right around the corner, and Gina Young's going to hook you up. How am I going to hook you up? Well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you how to make every single dish you ever wanted to have for your holidays. And you're going to be like the superstar in your family because you're going to bring those dishes to your family's house for the holiday that's going to really wow people and get them all excited. And they're definitely going to be asking you, can you bring that back next year? Oh, okay, you said you're super ready. Okay, this is exciting. All right, Miss Karen says, I'm great. And she also says, I hope you're doing well today. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Right before, okay, Sonia's excited. Okay, this is great. Right before I got ready to get started, I couldn't stop sweating. My husband said, it's your nerves. I said, but I'm not nervous. But I guess it's like butterflies, before you get started. C Pug is here. Hello. Deb K, hello. Stephanie, Rhonda, Paul Jones, my Holy King is here. Okay, great. I'm so excited. Raquel, how are you? I'm ready for candy yams, says Tanya. Okay, well, I tell you what, we're going to do it. You stick with Gina Young. You're going to get to see me make a couple of different kind of yams. We will be making candy yams, and then also we're going to make the sweet potato casserole. Oh, and it is good. You hear me? You're doing my dressing this year. Okay. Okay, this is exciting. Can you turn the waterfall on since they like to look at it? Today's going to be a fun, happy Sunday or Saturday for all of us. You did not see Derek yet? Oh, okay. He'll make it in. He'll make it in. Quentin, my notebook page is impeccably blank. And you're ready to take notes. Okay, this is great. Yeah, you're gonna wanna take notes. You know, and then also the great thing, let me see, someone's saying that they love you. Oh, I love you too, thank you. What the heck was I getting ready to say? I was getting ready to say something and I have no clue what I was getting ready to say. Crap. I hate when that happens. Oh, you love corn pudding. Now let's talk about it. What we're gonna do, we're definitely gonna wait a few minutes for a few people to come in because people have to do things. You know, somebody's changing a baby right now. Somebody's running to the restroom. Somebody has to wash their hands and get all their ingredients out and all this good stuff. So I'm gonna wait a few minutes for y'all to bring the thumbs up, make the thumbs up match with the people that are in here. And here in a few minutes, we'll talk for a few minutes and then we'll get started cooking. And this recipe is so easy to put it together, number one, right? Then you throw it in the oven for around about an hour. But then listen, it's well worth the wait because it is so delicious. I promise you, you're gonna love it. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say, can you wipe this off? Wipe this off and plug it up over there. Or you can keep it here and then we'll plug it up over there. I know what I was gonna say. I think I lost it. I lost what I was gonna say. What the heck? Tag, I got to talking to Dakota, forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, you said the dirty rice was real good. Yeah, you told me that you was looking at that video. Can we share this recipe? What do you mean by share the recipe? Yes, you can share the recipe. Like when you watch this video or this live, when you want to watch it later, there's like a share button that you can click it, right? And you can share it to someone's email or you can share it to somebody's text message. And when they click on it, it's going to take them right to this video. Oh, huh? Oh, no, that's fine. I don't need to show them that. Wipe this off a little better. It's not what I'm looking for. You're using soap. That's soap on my screen. No. You got to use hot water on a. Hold on, guys, because I'm gonna knock Dakota out real quick. I'm gonna knock him out real quick, and I'll be right back into the camera. Okay, put a little bit of hot soapy water, a little bit of hot water on it. Okay, wipe it. Make sure it's drained because you can't have no water dripping, and then dry it, okay? I'll figure out what I was gonna say. It'll come back to me. Sonia says hello to Donna. Oh, you shared the video to Facebook. Oh, okay, yeah. You, listen, share. You can share all of my videos. It's holiday time, guys. It's holiday, and this is my special time of the year. Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday if y'all didn't know that. So I get really excited. Don't knock him out on the live. I'm not. He's okay. He's okay. He's gonna make it. I'm not gonna knock him out. What about the sweet potato pie? I'm gonna show you how to make it. What about the pumpkin pie? I'm going to show you how to make it. Yes, I am. Somebody said, no, knock him out.
No, who's that? Say their name. I want to know the name. Who's the name?
He said, say their name. Who's their name? Oh, yes. Renee P., how are you? Oh, you said no pumpkin. Latricia, let me just tell you something. Here's what I feel like a lot of people do. There's a lot of different people that will say, I like sweet potato, but I don't like pumpkin. When you make the pies, they taste alike. Only difference, this is just my opinion. Only difference is the pumpkin pie requires you to use a nice amount of nutmeg in there, which you can make the pumpkin pie with barely to none nutmeg in there. And when you put that pumpkin pie up against a sweet potato pie, they kind of like taste the exact same. I can make a pumpkin pie that you guys would go nuts over. And it's so easy to make. It's delicious. It's just as delicious as sweet potato. Trust me. Oh, you like, a lot of people say that. They say they like the Patti LaBelle sweet potato pie. Samuel says, what's up, Gina? Not much. If I can enjoy bread pudding, if I can enjoy bread pudding Gina style, then I'll love her pumpkin pie. Yes, because it was like pulling teeth trying to get him to believe that bread pudding was delicious. He tried it and he thought, this is delicious. You said it's the pumpkin flavor that gets me. Oh my goodness. Listen, here's what I like to say. Don't you knock it. Don't knock it until you try it. You got to try it Gina Young style before you give up on it. You got to, you got to, you got to. Sammy, hello. Renee P, how are you today? Gina, have you tried butternut squash pie? I have not, Mimi. I think your name is Mimi. But I have tried butternut squash soup and it is delicious. Shannon. See, I'm like Shannon there. She says, I love both pies. Me too. Cuppity cakes. Are you wanting me to make cuppity cakes? He says, I promise. Her way will convert your taste buds. Quentin G, hello, how are you? He says, Miss Jean, ever done butternut squash pie before? Never have, but I tell you one thing. It definitely sounds good because, you know, I don't know if you're familiar with me, but I love butternut squash any way you can make it. You know, if you turn it into a soup, if you roast it, you know, if you fry it up, whatever you do with butternut squash, I love it. So I'm pretty sure I would like a pie made out of it. I grew up eating sweet potato pie, but I look forward to trying pumpkin. See, Miss Karen, that's how you gotta look at it. Like, I grew up eating this, but I'd be willing to try. Don't knock it till you try it. Where is Nate Dogg? I'm not sure. I haven't seen him in a couple of lives. Hello, Raymond. How are you? Raymond's back. Hello. Lily, how are you? Mildred says hello to Sonia. She says, how are you doing? Mildred, how are you? Lady Linda, hello. Homemade eggnog, you bet. I'm going to show you how to make it. So easy. Yes, it is. Samuel says, let's go. All right, listen. Bring the thumbs up. Let's make the thumbs up match with the people who are in here. We'll give it 5 minutes and we'll go ahead and get started. Okay? You're getting ready to talk about, someone had mentioned about taking notes. You was going to say no need to take those because I don't know. I kind of feel like I know what you're talking about, but I'm totally lost. I don't know what I was going to say. Thank you, Miriam. Miriam, thank you so much. I definitely appreciate your comment. She said, come on, guys, give a thumbs up. Like, what's going on? I'm doing fine. I'm ready to cook. I ran out and grabbed my ingredients. Okay, this is awesome. Lynette, how are you today? I'm ready. All right, this is great. Just got approved for an apartment. Amen. That's great. Dolores, I'm so happy for you. I see you from England, Stephanie. Welcome, says Grace. Yes, Teresa, I totally agree with you, Teresa or Teresa. She said pumpkin pie is so easy to make and it's so good. You bet it is. Mr. Young, 50. Oh, okay. And let me see. You said Mr. Young, 50. You said, and I think that's what you said. I kind of missed your message, Ron. Ron, happy birthday. I pray that you have a great day with God on your side today. Make sure you tell Kathy I said hello. What are you making today? Oh, he is 61. Okay, you're still young. Hey, you are young. We are making corn pudding. A lot of people call it corn pudding, right? Let's see, what is he saying? He said, I'll be back, store run real quick. Okay, you come right back. You get right back in here. Okay, we'll see you when you get back. Now, a lot of people like to call it corn pudding. I didn't grow up, oh, I got the lighting fixed. I didn't grow up where we called it corn pudding. What we called it was scalloped corn. So my grandma Seward that lived in Chillicothe, Ohio, we would go and visit her, and she always had this for her holidays. And I would always be so stinking excited to get this, you know, to taste this right here. And I would pile it on my plate. But I'm gonna show y'all a recipe. I know there's so many people out there that's used to corn pudding, and normally they'll put like a Jiffy corn mix or cornbread mix in theirs. I don't do that. I do something really special, and this recipe is so unique. You gotta make it for your family this holiday. Are you ready? What I need right now. Bring the thumbs up, okay? Bring the thumbs up. Oh, you're driving right now, okay. Bring the thumbs up, make it match with the people that are in here. Let's get our aprons on. Let's get our hands nice and clean, and we are gonna get started. For the person that said she's taking notes, get your pen and your paper out, okay, to take these notes. You don't wanna miss this recipe, okay? No, I can't stand pumpkin pies. It's something, let me see. It's something about the taste that Jewel does not like. Okay. All right. Oh, it's the fan. Okay, I was wondering. Okay, you said, Stephanie says, we call it corn pudding in Philly, but I'm not sure if I like it. Oh, Stephanie, you would love it. You would love it. You said your pumpkin pie does not taste like, you know it don't. No, it don't. It is good. It's just completely good. All right, let me grab my apron. We're gonna get started like right about now. Go ahead and give me my microphones. You never had corn pudding. You're gonna have it today. You're gonna have it Gina Young style. We call it scalloped corn here. Here, come on. All right, got the microphones. You're gonna hear everything kind of go mute just for a second, but then the sound will quickly come right back on, okay? So I don't want nobody freaking out on me. Gina, I can't hear you. Okay, we got the microphone on. Beautiful. Here's the other microphone. I have always wanted to know how to make corn pudding. Teresa, yes. Teresa, yes. Tell, if I'm saying your name right. Is it Teresa or Teresa? I love the fact that you have so much energy and love the Lord in you. Thank you, Marcela Martinez. Hopefully I said your name right. Okay, I'm gonna get my apron on. It's time to get started. It's time to rock and roll. The first way you said it, Teresa or Teresa? I don't know how you'll tell me I'm saying it right. Teresa or Teresa? Karen, have you ever thought about making planners? Let me see. Love to try your food. Okay, let me get my apron on, guys. I'll be right back. Look like we got some babies that need to use the restroom. We got two little babies by the back door. When's the last time they went out? 30 minutes ago?
Okay, well, we'll see. We'll still see if they want to go. We would hate to get started and they got to use the restroom, you know? We'll turn that fan. I'll have you turn the fan so we can make sure that I can feel it before you take them out, okay? Okay. You guys should be able to see me right now. I didn't get my apron on yet. I'm not going too far. I'm just plugging a couple things in here. All right. All right, all right, all right. Who's ready? Gina Young style corn pudding, let's get it. All right. Said the first way you said it. So maybe it's Teresa. I don't know which one I said first, Teresa or Teresa, but I think both names are beautiful. How about that? Okay, so now what I want to do is I'd like to talk about the ingredients that we will be using. Okay? We're going to be using a sleeve of Ritz crackers. We will be using 1/4 of a cup of self-rising flour, and I just have to step in and also say, if you just have all-purpose flour, that works too, okay? We're going to use 1/4 of a cup of cornstarch, 1 cup of sugar. We're going to use 3/4 of a cup of milk, any kind of milk, just not buttermilk. 2 cans drained of whole kernel corn, you know, corn, and then 2 cans of corn that's a cream style corn. We're also going to be using 5 large eggs and some vanilla extract, believe it or not. Yes, vanilla extract. We will be using 1.5 sticks of butter. You can use salted or unsalted. If you happen to use salted, then you don't need the little bit of salt that we're going to put in there. Or if you use unsalted, then put you some salt in there, okay? But we'll talk about all this as we go on. So right here I have some salt. Parsley flakes, I feel like the parsley flakes is definitely a must because it's going to make it, excuse me, it's going to make it nice and beautiful, okay? Instead of just straight yellow, you know what I mean? And then we have some black pepper. All right, so that's what we have. And so what I'm going to do, I'm going to move everything out of my way so you all can see exactly what I'm doing. I hope that you all are having a great day today with God on your side. Let's begin making all of our holiday fixings Gina Young style. And that started yesterday. You know how normally I don't start the Thanksgiving foods until November? Well, I already started. I started yesterday with my homemade green bean casserole that was so delicious and so easy to make yesterday. So if you all haven't had a chance to look at that video, you're going to want to, you know, save that video, check it out, take notes, do whatever you have to do, share that video, because from here on out, every single video, every single live that I do until Thanksgiving is going to be all holiday dishes. I'm not going to make, you know, anything that's not holiday, okay? So, how's everybody doing? Are you all ready to get started? If you're ready to get started, somebody say they're ready. Never had corn pudding, says Dolores. Dolores, you're in for a treat. In for a treat. Okay? You're so inspiring for a Christian life. Thank you for that. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Happy Saturday back to you, Bridget. Thank you. Thank you all for coming in. Welcome to all the new subscribers. Welcome, welcome to all the new subscribers, and welcome back to the current subscribers that, you know, you've been with me for quite some time. I love you guys from the bottom of my heart, and I appreciate you all coming in today. We're gonna have tons of fun today, okay? So now, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and get my oven preheated. So let's preheat our oven to 375 degrees. 375 degrees is what we're going to make our corn pudding in, or scalloped corn like I would call it. So now, the pan that I decided to use, this is not a 12 by 9. This is not a 13 by 9. A 12 by 9 or a 13 by 9 is usually like a cake pan size, but I just have to step in and say, any baking dish that you have, you can use. You know, if you have a bigger one, yours will be a little bit flatter. But if you have a short one, yours will be nice and tall. However is fine, okay? I'm going to go ahead and turn my oven on as you should be doing right now. 375 degrees. All right, I'm going to step out real quick and I'm coming right back in. I'll be right back into the equation in 0.2 seconds. And then we'll all get our hands washed up. If you're wondering if there's anything that you can do right now, you could take your corn and make sure that it's nice and drained from any liquid. So, if you have corn that was frozen, you make sure any water is off of it, okay? The corn in your can, you drain it. But when it comes to the cream corn, you don't want to drain it, okay? Okay, here I come. She's back. Today's going to be a great Saturday for all of us. Sometime today I want to sing happy birthday. We'll sing happy birthday to Ron in the chat. And I want everybody to let, you're going to write it out. You're going to say happy birthday. We're going to do that later. Yes, we are. Because we wish him a very happy birthday. Wash your hands, says Ty. Ty says, just don't start cooking. Yes, absolutely. That's why I always like to say, making sure your hands are impeccably clean. Y'all love when I say that. All right. So now I tell you what, my hands are clean. My hands are clean, Ty. All right. I got a fresh paper towel here. Takes a while to take it off of the roll. So now, okay, let me see. Oh, my Holy King says, sing it. Sing it Stevie Wonder style. So you want him to say happy birthday to you? Happy birthday to you. Okay, that's great. Hey, you can sing it however you want. Absolutely. Greatly ready to go now, says Ty. All right, so now, you may call it corn pudding. Gina Young calls it scalloped corn. Here is how it's done. All right, so now we're going to take your 2 cans of whole kernel corn. If for any reason you get behind, it's okay for you to say, hold up, Gina, I'm behind. Please wait on me. It's okay, and I will wait on you, okay? All right. Oh, thank you, Drew. All right, ready? 2 cans, whole kernel corn, and drain it. Put it right into your baking dish. It was drained of any liquid. There's no liquid in there right now, okay? And then we're going to put our 2 cans of creamed corn right in with it, okay? Just like so in this manner. All right, beautiful. Oh yeah, I can remember my mom making this for the holidays. Oh my goodness, and I was watching. I was watching at a young age because I wanted to know. I mean, I had to be young because I wanted to know how to make it, how she made it, how Grandma made it, you know? Nice seeing you too, June. Thank you. Thank you, Christopher. He says 2 cans of cream corn, 2 cans of whole kernel corn. Okay? So now, next thing that we're going to do is I want to season this, okay? We're going to go in with some salt, some black pepper, and we're also going to go in with some parsley flakes, okay? If I'm moving too fast, Tell me I'm moving too fast, and I'll slow down. Okay? Valencia says, yes, it was 2 cans. 2 cans of whole kernel corn, 2 cans of cream corn, and now we're going to season this, okay? All right, we're going in with parsley flakes. And the parsley flakes isn't going to alter the flavor, but guess what it's going to do? And you see I put a nice amount in there. It's going to give us a beautiful color going all throughout of this. It's kind of like a casserole or a pudding, so to speak. Okay? All right, Ty says, doing great. Okay, I like to put a nice amount of black pepper in there. You need some seasoning. Don't you be the person that's afraid to season. If you're out there and you're afraid to season, your food will be flavorless. Don't be afraid to season and then you say it's Gina Young style. Don't do it. Don't do that to me. Season, okay? All right, let's go in with some salt. Now, it's up to you. You see, this is all that I'm using for the salt. Boom. Now, listen here. If you don't want to use salt, it's fine, okay? Because I totally understand. There's a lot of people that need to pull back on the sodium, and if you're that person, don't use it. You can use sea salt if you want, any kind of salt, and your loved ones can always season it themselves, okay? So, I'm just going to repeat what we've done. We've put 2 cans of whole kernel corn that was drained. We put 2 cans of cream corn in, and then we season with salt, pepper, and parsley flakes, right? Next thing, we're going to go ahead, and I want to crack my 5 large eggs into a, make sure we have nice, beautiful eggs here, okay? And I like to always crack them into a separate bowl. Let me tell you the reason why. The reason why is because if we crack the eggs right in there and you happen to have a bad egg or you happen to have eggshells, excuse me, it's going to be hard to kind of fish that eggshell out. So you crack it into a separate bowl, and if it's nice and fresh, you have no eggshells, then you go ahead and pour it in, okay? So let's crack our 5 eggs and get it put in. And even if you have medium eggs, that's fine, okay? I just happen to use large eggs, okay? Beautiful eggs we have today. All right, gorgeous. Hope you guys have a great view. Let me know how the view's looking. If the lighting is good and if you all can see very well, let me know. Gorgeous eggs we have here. Beautiful. So now what we can do, together we can put our eggs right in, just like so. You should have 5 eggs that just went in. How about that? Pretty simple, right? You bet it's simple. You bet it's simple. We are going to use, okay, before I go any further, thank you, Christopher. Before I go any further, let me know, are you guys ready? Are you ready to move on, or am I moving too fast for you? If I'm moving too fast, I'll wait for you, okay? Where did you get your eggs? I got my eggs from Kroger. Uh-huh. It is out of focus. Okay, let me see. Can you scoot back? I'm going to wipe the camera off. Scoot back a little bit. Okay, hold on. I'm going to wipe the camera off. I think Teresa says it's out of focus. I'm going to do something. It's going to look a little crazy. But then it should be nice and clear when I'm done doing this, okay? All right, Teresa, you tell me. Okay, I think we're looking good now. You let me know. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Sounds good. So now, what we're going to do, it's clear to me, says Dolores. Okay, perfectly clear. You can use 2 cupfuls of the vanilla extract, okay? I know some people are going to say, Gina, but that's for desserts. It's for this too, and it takes this up another notch. Okay, 2 cupfuls of vanilla extract. If you have the clear kind, that's fine. The clear or the dark will do the trick, just like so in this manner. How easy is this recipe? This recipe is so easy and it's really fun. Yes, it is. Okay, I want to see if you guys are okay with me. Everybody moving? And say, oh, you said mine was out of focus until I put my, she said until she put her glasses on. Thank you, Ron. He said, just try it her way. Listen, just try it, people. Okay, we got 1 cup of granulated white sugar going right in, okay? Yes, 1 cup, all right? Just like so. Okay, my holy king said, we're moving and grooving over here. Yes, we are. We're moving and we're grooving, and we are making one of my favorite holiday dishes, and I hope that it can become your favorite holiday dish as well. I'm so serious. I want somebody to tell me. I can't wait for somebody to say, Gina, you know what? So we had our Thanksgiving. I made the scalloped corn, and it was my favorite. I want somebody to tell me that. All right, so now, what we're going to do right now, Drew says, this is going to be the bomb. Dessert. It's not a dessert. No. But listen, seriously, it's savory. Okay, there's a savory aspect to it. But then it has a little sweetness to it. It's like a twist and a turn in your mouth. It's delicious. Okay? So now, let me see what you guys are talking about. Okay. Hi, Shay. How are you? Oh, okay. Okay, so Shay makes a great point. She said she turned her video quality to 480 because it was defaulting in the 300, which makes the video blurry. So if you change your, what should they change theirs to, Dakota? 480 HP, HD or HP, and on your phone or on whatever device, and the picture it'll turn out nice and clear. Just like Shay said, Shay has been watching me since 2017. Shay, thank you for coming in today. I so appreciate you. Okay, so now, next thing we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and measure out 1/4 of a cup of your flour, 1/4 of a cup of your cornstarch, okay? So let's do that together. The 1/4 cup is a small cup here. Let me show you. All right. Let's go ahead and put 1/4 of a cup of cornstarch in it. Cornstarch really does something really special to this recipe. I have made this recipe where I don't use the cornstarch, but when I use the cornstarch, I feel like I like it even more, you know? So let's get that in. 1/4 of a cup, and I kind of leveled it off a little bit, just like so. Can you all see that? Let's get that right in as well, and kind of knock it a little bit to get everything out. Okay? And then we're also, now what I want you guys all to see what I'm doing is as I cook, I want to show you how to be stress-free as well. Can you turn that light this way? That light needs to be this way. Oh, okay, okay. I want you all to see, as I use my ingredients, I push them aside so I know what I've used already. And that helps me to be stress-free in the kitchen. Okay, so you see that I use the spices and the vanilla. I pushed them over there, right? And I use my measuring cup for my cup of sugar. I put it in the sink. I'm done with this. I'm scooting it out my way. And that tells me that I just have a couple of ingredients to use, right? So now let's go ahead and measure 1/4 of a cup of your flour into your measuring cup. Okay? And the flour does something really interesting too. Oh yeah, I'm putting a little tiny bit more. Just teeny tiny bit more. You can put a tiny bit more in too. All right? Everything that we've used, scoot it aside, get it out your way, and so you can be stress-free. Next thing that we need to do, well, let me look and see. How's everybody doing? Are you with me? Is everybody with me and we can move on? If we can move on, I'll move on. This is my first live chat with you, says Sharon. Welcome, Sharon. Thank you for coming in. Everybody, please welcome Sharon to the Gina Young live chat. Thank you for coming in. Is this a corn cake? No, but I tell you what, it's a corn pudding. I like to call it scalloped corn, and it is so good. Okay, so now what we're going to do is I would like to put 3/4 of a cup, and look at it from the side to make sure that it's 3/4 cup. Sometimes you can put liquid into your measuring cup, and if you look at it this way, it looks like it's the right amount, but when you look at it from eye level this way, then you'll know that you have the correct measurement. It's the 3/ and the 4. Okay, so let's go ahead and get that in just like so. Okay, give a thumbs up, says Ron. Give a thumbs up on the way in, and if you haven't taken the time to give Gina Young a thumbs up, you might want to back out to give a thumbs up and then come back in, all right? So now I'm opening up my sleeve of crackers. We're going to use 1 full sleeve of crackers, okay? But before we put the crackers in, I'm going to get a Ziploc bag, and I want to put my crackers into the Ziploc bag so I can crush them. Or you could just take them in your hands and crumble them up. But we're not putting the crackers in right now. What we want to do is we want to mix it all up, okay? The crackers is going in last. Once we mix this up and we have the eggs nice and mixed up, then I want to put in a 1.5 sticks of melted butter. And it's very important that your butter is melted, okay? Because it makes a difference in the texture. So what I'm going to do from here, like I said, you can put the crackers in your hands and crush them. I just like to crush mine in a bag. You can bang it on the counter, whatever you want to do to get it crushed. Okay? Good evening. Good cooking with Gina. Thank you, Mildred. Peach says, yes, ma'am, the butter. All right, so everybody, grab a 1.5 sticks of butter. Okay? We're going to put it into a bowl. And then what we're going to do is we're going to get it nice and melted. Okay? And then we're going to put it in here, but we need to mix this up first so we don't create scrambled eggs. And when the butter comes out the microwave, since it will be pretty warm, we'll let the butter sit for about 5 minutes before it goes in, okay? If that makes any sense. It does make sense to cool the butter down just a little bit so we don't wind up with scrambled eggs, okay? Hi, Gina. Another good meal in the makings. Thank you, Rhonda. Hello. Christopher says 1/2 stick of butter. So we used 1.5 sticks of butter. We're using 1.5 sticks. What the butter does is it's going to give us a beautiful crispy edge. It's like when it bakes up. You know how when we bake a pineapple upside down cake, how it has that golden brown crispiness to the edges? That's what this 1.5 sticks of the butter does. It really makes a difference. What I'm going to have you do is turn the microwave on for me and just barely heat it up. You don't need to melt the butter to where it's completely melted. You don't have to. Just get it nice and a little melted, okay? I'm just going to put this into the refrigerator and I'll be right back. I'm not going too far. Okay, I hope you all are doing okay. I hope that you have your microwave or your oven preheated to 375 degrees. I grabbed what's wrong? Go ahead, 30 seconds. So we're gonna heat our butter on 30 seconds. I grabbed a peach drink here. Ooh-wee. Almost missed my mouth. Okay. So now what we can do while we're waiting on our butter to melt is we can go in and start mixing everything up. Okay? Hope y'all can see exactly what I'm doing. And make sure if you're using an aluminum pan like I'm using today, make sure you don't break your pan when you're doing this, okay? Yes, how's that butter looking? Nope, let it melt a little bit more, okay? Really go in and work those eggs so that they get well combined. You don't want eggs that have not been mixed. I think I'm going to grab my whisk because I feel like I'm going to be able to really mix this in, you know? Yeah, there we go. That's what I needed. Beautiful. How exciting is this? It don't look like nothing right now. I know you're saying it. I know you're saying it. It don't look like nothing right now, Gina. I don't know about this. You're going to know about it when you taste it. Oh, my goodness. And when you see this, listen here. That butter is perfect. So let me show you what my butter looks like. So you can see, okay, come in on the butter if you would. I got some butter that's melted and some that's not. I'm just going to let it sit for 5 minutes. We don't want to put it in too hot because this has eggs and we will make scrambled eggs in here. We ain't trying to do that, right? We don't want to make fools of ourselves, do we? So we're going to let that butter cool down. Meanwhile, it's going to take you a minute to mix this in and get those eggs well incorporated. How many of you are with me? Is everybody doing okay? Saj, how are you? I make good you said I make good cocktails, but my favorite hard liquor is tequila, and light liquor is vodka. Oh, okay, Saj. Okay. Okay, that's what Saj says. So do you make that for your holiday, Saj? Let's see. So Shay is saying, you're welcome, Ron. Wish I could give you a real cake on your birthday. Oh, I do too. I do too. That would be great. Okay, so now that I have everything well incorporated and I have my oven, you should have your oven on 375 degrees, nice and preheated up. Is everybody done with this mixing process? Latika, how are you? Oh, you're going to enjoy this corn pudding? Okay, that's great. Okay, you see how long it took us to mix this? I say I let the butter cool down for another 3 minutes or so. Excuse me. And after that happens, we'll mix our butter in, and then we'll take a full sleeve of crackers, and we're putting it in here. Years ago, let me tell you what I used to do. Let me grab a paper towel first. So years ago, I used to put crackers in the inside, and then right before I took it out the oven, I would put more crackers on top. But what I realized is some of the crackers, as it's baking, floats up to the top, and you don't need crackers on the top. Like, this is so exciting, and it tastes so much better than the corn pudding that has the cornbread mix in it. I promise you. I can't wait till you see it. Cannot wait till you see it. Okay, I just feel like I need to wipe my counter down. Okay, I'm on my counter over here. All right, then I'm going to take a nice sip of my peach drink that I have here. Is everybody doing okay? What's wrong? Is my microphone? Okay. Oh, you said you're going to bring the fried chicken and greens. Okay. Huh? So take it off. I'm going to take my microphone off, and I want to plug up the camera. Go ahead. All right. Plug the camera up. So the sound will leave for a second. All right. Go ahead. Okay, the sound should be back to regular. With a little bit of echo, but we'll get back to the microphone. I'll take this one off. We'll get back to the microphone a little bit later, okay? Okay,
Okay, so the butter is cooled down enough. Here's what I want you all to do. I think it will be so much better without the cornbread mix. It is, it is. All right, put your butter in, 1.5 sticks. 1.5 sticks is important, okay? This is a holiday dish. You need it to be nice and rich. And this is so rich. Whoever you feed it to, they're gonna love it. The adults, the kids, your Uncle Bobo, somebody and everybody is gonna love this recipe. Make sure that you really incorporate the butter, okay? How about it? Okay? So now that we have that in, now it's time to get some aggression out. What we're gonna do, we're gonna crack some crackers. One sleeve. Crack them however you want. Don't crack them into little teeny tiny pieces. Don't crack them into dust. Okay? So if the camera can come close to me, I'll show you what my crackers look like. Okay? Can I just come in and show you? Look at this. Okay, you see how we still have some pieces, some integrity to them? It's not just dust. Okay? All right, so now let's do it. One whole sleeve, crackers going in. And believe it or not, they don't get soggy. There's like a miracle that happens. I'm so serious when I tell you this. Get them mixed in just like so. And then guess what? This goes on your middle rack, 375 degrees. We're going to plan on cooking this for around about 45 minutes to an hour. Okay? So now let's go to the oven. Get this into the oven. All right? You don't have to bring the camera. They know what the oven looks like. Okay? Into the oven, 375. If you have a top rack, bring it down to the middle. Or if you got a bottom rack, you don't have a middle rack, bring it up to the middle. When I cook foods, I cook my foods in the middle. And like I said, if you don't have a middle rack, take one of your other racks and put it in the middle, okay? All right? So, how many of you are excited? Shay says, I am making this for my holiday. You have to. You have to, you have to. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. You're going to love the savory. And like, everybody loves corn. It's savory. Yes, it is. It's so savory. But then on the other hand, you get a little bit of sweetness coming through. Oh, listen here. Because the savory comes from the salt that we put in, the little bit of butter that we put in, and those crackers make it nice and rich, right? But then you put some sugar and vanilla in there, and there's where that sweet comes from. It's like a swirl of deliciousness, right? Yes, it is. Okay, so what do we do from here? What we're going to do from here is we're going to clean up our kitchen a little bit. But if you guys literally, if you take a look at, my work area, you'll see that I don't have a huge mess. What I like to do, this trash can doesn't belong here. I bring it here so I can help myself out, because I can, cut whatever I'm cutting and toss. Instead of walking way over there where the trash can is normally, I put all my spices over here. So now I can grab the spices and put them back away. And everything else is sitting in the sink in hot soapy bleach water. Kitchen's nice and clean. So what are we going to do right now? So many of you are asking. Well, what we're going to do is I'm going to come around in front of the camera. We're going to sit there and we're going to talk while our food bakes up. Okay? We're going to talk while the food is baking. And that's it. And guess what? A little later, you guys are going to actually get to see me cook the rest of my dinner because I got to make some baked chicken. So you all are going to get to see, when I start making baked chicken, you're going to get to see everything. I'm going to be making some baked chicken and some macaroni, and you guys will get to be a part of that. But I feel like I want to sit down for a little while
talk to you guys while we have our food in the oven. Now's your perfect time to be cleaning up. Here in about 3 minutes, I'll make my way in front of you all. We can chat for a little bit. How simple is that? It was so simple, and like I said, it takes a little time to cook in the oven, but it's well worth the wait. Wait until you see it. Ooh, it's so good. I get excited about this recipe. I do. All right, I'm coming around. Coming right around. I got my computer. I got my drink here. All right, let me plug my microphones up because we will need them a little later. Okay, here I am. She's back. How easy was it? Somebody tell me it was easy. Or if you thought it was hard, you can even tell me, Gina, that was hard. There's gonna be somebody say it. I will have to cut the recipe in half. So how many eggs should I use? Okay, so if we use 5, you would use 2.5 eggs. Use 2.5 eggs. You want to cut that recipe in half. I don't cook a small amount. So how many people are you wanting to cook for? You might want to use 2 cans. I don't know how many people you're wanting to cook for. So if you're wanting to make a tiny bit amount, I would say you would use 1/3 of a cup of sugar, 1 can of, this is just me guessing now, 1 can of cream of corn, another can of whole kernel corn, 1/3 of a cup of sugar, 1 capful of vanilla, a 1/2 cup of milk, a 1/2 sleeve of crackers. You're going to put the salt. You're going to put 5 tablespoons of butter melted. Like you can really, you know, this recipe can't be messed up. But just know that that's going to be a small amount for you. So you're going to want to use like one of those little baking dishes that comes like this, you know. Okay? Valencia saying, how many eggs? So for what we did today was 5 large eggs, but I'm responding to the person that said if she wanted to cut the recipe in half. I told her that we use 5 eggs and she would use 2.5 eggs. There's only 2 of us. Okay, there's only 2 of you. Okay, so that's what I would do. And if you didn't catch what I said, what you can do is look at the time that we're on this chat right now. Like look on your device and see what time I'm telling you. And you can go back and say, okay, she told me to use 1 can of cream corn, 1 can of whole kernel corn, a 1/2 cup of milk, a 1/2 sleeve of crackers, okay? 1/3 of a cup of sugar, 1 capful of vanilla, okay? Okay, so when it comes to the flour, I would use 1/3 of a cup of flour, 1/3 of a cup of cornstarch. Do everything, mix it all together, get it in the oven. It's going to be so delicious. Okay? Yes, Cynthia says very, very easy, Gina. Yes, it is. And that's, see, that's what I'm doing on Thanksgiving Eve. I'm making dishes like this. Well, I tell you what, this dish right here is definitely going to be made the day of Thanksgiving because you want it nice and fresh. But then I have to step in and also say, for leftovers, it's delicious too. You know, it is. So you make it the day before, delicious. The day of, I feel like you need to make this the day of. Shay says, my stomach is growling. She said, I should have been prepared to cook along. I see you don't remove the babies on the eggs. I don't remove the white things on the eggs. Some people do. You know, and honestly, if you want to, you can. See, Pug. He said, okay, now I can see it. Okay. Gina, never this meal. Corn pudding. Oh, you never heard of this meal? Okay. Beverly says, I love cooking. I do too, Beverly. I do too. I would love to make homemade cakes. Oh, okay. Emma, listen, I want you to check out. I have a recipe for how to make a blueberry. I think I did a lemon blueberry pound cake. And I put blueberries in the pound cake. And I put a lemon glaze over top of it. Let me tell you this. Let me see what Drew's saying. Is this a Southern dish? I would like to say that, Drew. I would like to say this is a Southern dish because a lot of people in the South, that's what they're eating. So I'd like to answer your question and say yes. Okay, so, you love pound cakes. Yeah. Okay, so listen. When Gina Young makes cakes, I'm just going to say this. I like to use the box cake mix. A lot of people frown on that, and they say, what, you don't make them homemade? Well, here's what I do. I use the box cake mix for a lot of cakes, and then I make my own icing, or I do something special to make the cake mix taste delicious, and all of my cakes turn out beautiful, right? But when it comes to making something that, like a pound cake, it's always homemade, and they are always delicious. Whether it's a 7-Up pound cake, a sour cream pound cake, a made chocolate pound cake, it's always homemade and they are delicious. And I have videos. If you go to my, thank you, Ron. If you go to my playlist, you are gonna see all of the cakes that I've made and how I like to alter the flavors and just really make them taste homemade. Okay? Because it's exciting. See, she says, me too. She said, but she'll use butter instead of oil and milk instead of water. And you can do that. You can do that when you're making cakes and make them taste good. And then you don't have to be slaving in the stove, or, in the kitchen all day. Measuring this, measuring that. That's not for me. Because I want to make it and be done with it, And listen, I make a delicious red velvet cake. Delicious banana pudding cake, delicious coconut cake, pineapple upside down cake, and carrot cake and all that, and I'm using a box mix and we're bumping it up. Thank you, Christopher. Christopher, pound cake with milk. Oh, yeah. I'm going to send you some eggnog pound cake with rum. Oh, my goodness. Eggnog pound cake with the rum glaze. Wow, that's really interesting. I love eggnog. I have made several of your recipes. Oh, yummy. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Miriam. Uh-oh, Karen says, see, Christopher she's saying at side. See, Christopher has rubbed off on me, says Karen. All right, good evening, ABFROMRIO. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Uh-oh, you said you should have eaten first. Okay, so I'm going to see what the time is because I want to know. Okay, so the time is 5:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time right now. Like I said, I plan on cooking this for around about 45 minutes to an hour. My day's going great, my Holy King. Thank you. How is your day? I love eggnog too, says Quentin. Priscilla says, I'm hungry too with all these delicious recipes. Gina, will you make mac and cheese for the holidays? Yes, Richard. I'm going to be showing you how to make a Southern baked macaroni and cheese that is delicious. It's going to be spot on. It's going to be what your family's looking for this holiday. You hear me?
Okay, Gina, will you make, okay, I read your message. Lottie says, or Lottie, I love strawberry. Oh, strawberry pound cake does sound good. When do you start grocery shopping for Thanksgiving? On Monday? What dishes do you prepare on Tuesday? Do you prepare on Wednesday? What do you prepare finally on Thanksgiving? Okay, so great question here. Okay, so what I do all my shopping like the week of Thanksgiving. I just do. I'm not telling you guys to do that because it can be a little frustrating if you don't have, because I feel like when I need fresh ingredients, you can't buy them too early. You know, there's no way I can buy greens and yams and stuff like that and expect them to stay fresh, and cranberries. So what I do is the week of Thanksgiving, I go out and get all my ingredients, right? Now, what I make the day before. I cook my foods the day before and the day of. Let's talk about what we do the day before. The day before are gonna be the recipes that take a long time to cook. What would that be? Greens, they take forever in a day. Green beans, okay? Sweet potatoes, you know, candy yams or sweet potato casserole. You can do your mashed potatoes ahead of time, baked macaroni ahead of time, deviled eggs, you can do that ahead of time. All this stuff you can get out the way the day before. Now, potato salad, do it the day before. Now, what do you make the day of, Gina, and tell me why? Okay, so the night of Thanksgiving, the night before Thanksgiving, that night is when my turkey goes in. What time? Well, I'd like to say about 10 o'clock at night. And then the turkey will be getting done, let me see, 11, 12, 1, 2. And then the turkey will be done about 2 or 3 in the morning. Okay? The turkey always goes in the night before Thanksgiving. Okay? So check me out. And then when I wake up in the morning, using the broth from the chicken, or I'm sorry, the broth from the turkey, we're going to be able to make some amazing dressing. Some people call it stuffing. Okay? Using the broth that came off of the turkey. Okay? So, the day of, the dressing is made. The day of, the gravy is made. I make giblet gravy. Okay? And also the day of, you could make, like, if you don't want to make your mashed potatoes the day before, you can make mashed potatoes. And then guess what? That's it. Okay? You can also make your cranberry sauce the night before. Make that cranberry sauce, right? After you make your cranberry sauce, throw it in the refrigerator, and all you got to do tomorrow is tell everybody to dig in. Right? So how it happens here is the night before I made all them dishes. Everything's in the refrigerator. All we got to do is take it out, you know, so it can start coming to room temperature, and people can just, you know, get what they want and heat their plates up. Okay? And it's not, you say stuffing? Okay, yeah. It's not stressful that way. But if you think for 1 second you're going to be that person that's going to cook everything that same day, you're going to be stressed out. You're not going to be able to enjoy your family. Your kitchen is going to be a disaster. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You don't want to have to be, you know, cooking a whole bunch of stuff on Thanksgiving. You want to be able to share your time with your family and friends and kids and babies and, you know, enjoying your grandparents and things like that. So plan for yourself to do just a couple things Thanksgiving Day. Do everything else the day before. Okay? I promise you it's going to help you out. It's going to help you out in the long run. Oh my goodness. So he says, I don't like cranberry sauce. He ain't had cranberry sauce, Gina Young style. You got to try it. It's delicious. Thank you, J. Nick. Thank you for the super chat. We definitely appreciate it. Do you wake up in the middle of the night to turn off the oven? I do. I set an alarm clock for probably every hour or every 35 to 40 minutes because I'm checking. Oh, you don't like the canned stuff. You got to taste the real stuff. I'm checking on my turkey because I know it's going to be done about 2 or 3 in the morning. So I'll wake up like a zombie. Sometimes I'll sleep close to the kitchen, and because I want to keep an eye on my turkey. Okay, so let me see what she says. Okay, Grave says, I'll be preparing Thanksgiving all on my own for me and my family, and you can't wait. Okay, that's exciting. Yeah, I need Gina cranberry sauce because I don't like right now. Okay, Ty, you listen, the cranberry sauce, I want to show you how to make it. And believe it or not, there's something really interesting about cranberry sauce. Let's talk about it. You never had real cranberry sauce, Miss Karen. I feel like you would love it. You would. There's some people that make, tell me if your family makes cranberry relish. Does anybody's family have cranberry relish? Okay, let me see what does the cranberry sauce goes with? Listen, so what does the cranberry sauce go with? You never had it. Oh, okay, so it's really interesting how the cranberry sauce works. I feel like, I heard some knocking. Hold on. I'm trying to read the message, but I can't. What was the knocking? What was the knocking? I just heard some knocking. Is it you? Huh? Okay. Oh, you said yuck on the cranberry relish. Okay. So he said, what does the cranberry sauce go with? Cranberry sauce, believe it or not, it has a sweet taste to it, right? And it's nice to eat it right alongside of the savory turkey, right alongside of the mashed potatoes and the mac and cheese. So it's like it gives you that little bit of sweetness, and you eat it with something savory, and it's drop dead delicious. It's drop dead delicious. It is. You never heard of cranberry relish, okay? So what they do is they don't cook their cranberries. They take the cranberries and they blitz them in a food processor to get them nice and chopped up. They do sweeten them, and they do use some orange peel. I don't know exactly how they do it, but I've tasted it before. I actually like it, but I like cranberry sauce better. So that's why I was wondering, yeah. Have you ever slow cooked your turkey on 250 for 7 hours? I feel like that's the way my mom used to do. She would slow cook her turkey like the whole night, like you said, for 7 hours on 250. That's what my mom would do. And she would put hers in the oven with a turkey bag. Let me tell you this. I tell you guys that I use a turkey bag, yes. But guess what I did? One year I decided that I was going to make a turkey without my turkey bag. I don't know if I just didn't have the turkey bag or if I was just experimenting. I made a turkey without a turkey bag, and this was the best. This turkey was so juicy. It was so delicious. It was so easy to make versus the turkey that I made in the bag. So there's different ways you can make it, and even not covering it, it would be delicious and juicy. But I'm going to show you how to make a good turkey recipe this year that's going to promise you that your turkey is going to be juicy and flavorful. Oh, somebody says they use a paper bag. Juicy turkey is the best. You're right. I'll be learning new stuff for real here. Yes, you will. So listen what I do with my turkey. When my turkey is done, All that turkey talk is making my stomach growl. I know. Gina, I'm using your fried pork chop recipe today. Oh, great. Okay, so when my turkey is done, of course, you got to let the turkey cool down. Any meats that you decide that you ever want to cook, I don't care if it's a steak, whatever it is, pork chop, you got to let it rest before you cut into it, right? You let the turkey cool down. Excuse me. Once it cools down, what you're going to do is, this is what I like to do. So say I have say this right here is the pan that my turkey cooked in, this square right here. I got the hiccups. Hey, we're cooking live, things is gonna happen. Hold on. Hold on, I got the hiccups. That may have helped. Okay, so the turkey's cooled down. What I like to do, I take make sure my hands is impeccably clean. I take all the white meat off of the turkey and I set it on one side of my pan. I turn the turkey upside down, get all that, all that meat and all the crevices and everything. I take all the dark meat off and I put it on the other side of the pan. Let me grab a pan because I got to show you. This is important. Okay. Because this is how I serve mine. You know how some people, or back in the day, people like to carve the turkey in front of you, in front of family. That's not what I do. I never carved the turkey. I yank the meat off and I shred it. It's true. So right here, if this was the pan we cooked the turkey in, I pulled off all that white meat and you just got like a pile of white meat here. And then you go in and turn the turkey upside down, pull all that dark meat off the thighs, the legs and the wings, and then you got another half of the pan that is shredded dark meat. It's so easy for people. That way you're not the one carving the turkey in front of people. Say, what you want one dark or you want white? No, we're not doing all that. When the turkey cools down, you shred it, put the white here, put the dark here. Perfect. And then what do you do with all that juice that was in the pan? You take some of the juice, use it for the juice that was in the pan that you baked your, that came from the turkey. When you baked your turkey, you're going to have a ton of juice in here. You use some of that liquid to make your gravy. You use some of the liquid to make your dressing. And then the rest of the juice gets poured right back onto the turkey, and your turkey stays nice and juicy for your guests. Okay? Yes, it does, and it is the greatest idea, and I came up with it. I started doing that years ago, and I said, I'll never carve a turkey. That's what I do. It's great. And here's the thing. If you're not the one that's doing the turkey this year, your mom's doing it, grandmom's doing it, whoever, suggest that to them. Thank you. Suggest that to them, and it makes things so easy. And then all that pulled turkey, the white and the dark here, and then you poured all that juice over the turkey, keeps it nice and juicy. And then you took some of the juice, you made gravy. You took some of the juice and you made dressing, and voila. Okay, so that's what I like to do. So much easier. Yes, Valencia. Yes. So that's exciting for me. Alyssa Wooten, what did you say? Hi, Joey, how are you? It does sound good, Ty, right? That is the way I do my turkey also, says Gloria. Okay, you want a plate right now. It is a great idea, Miriam, right? Yeah, without the big old carcass. I don't like that sitting there. Because here's what happens. If you said, oh, can you make the strawberry pretzel dessert? I'll put it on my list, okay? Because I love that. I definitely can. Can you remind me? Can you remind me before I get off of here to write that down, because I want to show you all how to make that strawberry jello pretzel salad. Dang, I forgot what I was going to say before she said that. Oh, you said turkey with hot sauce. I've never had turkey with hot sauce. Turkey with gravy now? Oh, yes, turkey with gravy. Turkey bones. Oh. Thank you, Ron. What I was going to say, it is a great dessert. What I was going to say, oh, Grave says, I love that strawberry pretzel dessert. When I do it to myself. Because I start talking, and then I start reading, and then I forget what I was going to say. Oh, I'm not reading no messages. I'm not looking at any of these messages right now. Okay, what I was going to say is, so if you're the person that likes to carve your turkey, think about how that turkey just kind of sits out and dries. Yes, if it's a whole turkey, you carved, you know, what everybody was going to eat. And then later you look at that turkey, it's dried out. Guess why it's dried out? Because it's not sitting in that liquid that I put mine in. You see, I broke it down and then I put that liquid back. Listen here. Listen here. It's all about making good decisions. Valencia says, that's so true. Yes, we're talking about turkey carcasses. You said he's not mad at that? It is a great tip, Miss Karen. Absolutely. And like I said, even if you're not the one making the turkey, tell your family to do it, and everybody's going to go nuts over the turkey. The garlic butter. Listen, I know that they have that garlic butter where you could infuse your turkey with it. I've never done that. But honestly, I feel like it would be delicious. You know, if I tried it, I feel like it would be delicious. I'm sure the garlic butter's not nasty. You know, you could definitely, you know how around this time of season, you're going to find those little injector things where you can inject the marinade into the meat. I always think it's a good idea. I've never used them. They have one that has a sweet flavor, and I would assume that's for ham. But then they have the garlic butter one. I feel like if you did that, it would be delicious. So the garlic butter injector. So let's talk about, are you making a ham, Gina? For Thanksgiving, I don't. For Christmas, I make ham. For Thanksgiving, I make turkey. Unless somebody requests the ham, I'm not going to make it. But you never know. What was I going to say? I keep doing that because I have so much to talk about. What the heck was I going to say? Let me think about it. There you go. Before she asks anybody, does she deep fry a turkey? No, she doesn't. She's scared half to death. I'm scared half to death to deep fry a turkey. So I'm not the one that deep fries them. Now, I do make a honey ham. I make a honey baked ham, and it is delicious. And sometimes I make a savory ham, you know. Try grilling it. Oh, Lord, listen here. I don't feel like I would be the one to want to grill a turkey when you have everything else going on, you know? I love honey baked ham. Absolutely. Let me get this person out of here. Hold on, guys. All right. All right, they're out of here. You challenged me to fry an indoor turkey. No, thank you. Challenge is not accepted. Try the smoked. I'm not a fan of smoked meats. I never have been a fan of smoked meats. Yeah, I know they do, seriously. I know they do have the safe inside fryers, but no thanks. I feel like if I was frying a turkey, I definitely would want to be outside. But I'm not the one to fry the turkey because I feel like it can be dangerous, and I feel like I would be so upset if I turned around, tried to fry a turkey, the outside looked like it was done, we bring it in the house and it ain't done. That would be just like the worst. So I decide to bake mines. And I guess one day I'll try a fried turkey, and if I don't ever try it, I'll be okay with that too. Yeah, right. He says he's seen too many fires frying turkeys. I have too. So I kind of just stay away from it, you know? You know we can make a great, delicious turkey. Stick to what you know. And then when you fry a turkey, I feel like there's a chance that it could get dried out. I don't want that. I don't want to risk it, you know? You said watch an indoor turkey frying video. Yeah, no thanks. You can watch that video. And you fry you one indoor. No thanks, not for me. I don't want to do that. I don't even suggest you all do that. I don't suggest you all fry any turkeys inside. I do not suggest that. No. Fry them outside. If you're going to fry them outside. I had to fry some wings once because the oven went out. Oh my goodness. I see so many people saying they love them. I will be doing a buttermilk turkey. Oh, that's interesting. His sister is going to the new hero. Let's see, going to the new what? Yeah, I did too, Alyssa. She said I like the regular. I feel like I need some more water in the water fountain. Looks like some of my water has evaporated. See how it's moving slow? We'll fix that. We got to put some water in there. How do you make your cranberry sauce? I'll tell you. Excuse me. And then I'll turn around and tell you. What I like to do to my turkey to make it juicy and how I like to season the turkey, okay? Cranberry sauce. I take 2 of the bags of cranberries. It can be no-name brand cranberries, or it can be the Ocean Spray. They're usually a bag about this big. I don't know if they're an 8 or a 10 ounce. So you got berries in there, right? So what you're gonna do is you're gonna take a colander at your sink area, and you're gonna go through your cranberries, making sure that they're all nice and hard, that none of them's mushy, and that they look great. If there's some that don't look the greatest, toss them, right? Give them a nice rinse. And then you're gonna take a saucepan. You know what a saucepan is, like something you would boil hot dogs in or something. Dakota, can you open that oven for me real quick? Let me see what we got going on. Oh my goodness. It's looking so good. I can't wait to show you. Ooh, it's looking good. Okay, somebody's saying stop. Okay, hold on. Mildred is saying stop. Mildred, let me know. Okay, hold on. Let me go. I see a stop sign. Okay, hold on. Am I seeing stop signs? Okay, okay, tell me what Mildred needs real quick. And we'll finish with our cranberries, okay? Okay. Okay, let me see what Mildred needs, because she got a big stop sign there. Mildred asks a question. Okay, let me see. And then we'll get to cranberry sauce and how I season the turkey, okay? It went in 5:10 and now it's 5:36. Thank you. Are you stuffing your turkey? No. Thank you. Thank you so much, Saj. All right, I don't see Mildred. Okay, hopefully she comes back in. Okay, so listen, cranberries, you done cleaned them off, right? You cleaned your cranberries off, you got a saucepan, a saucepan like this, nothing too big, right? You're gonna take some sugar, but I can't remember how much sugar I put in. So I put sugar in, I put vanilla in, sugar and vanilla, right? And then I also put a little can of mandarin oranges. You know, the little can like this? A little tiny can of mandarin oranges. I put that in with the liquid that comes in a mandarin oranges can. That's the perfect amount of liquid. And in that little teeny tiny can is just a little tiny bit of liquid. Because believe it or not, we know that when you cook sugar, it melts. So it turns into liquid, right? So that makes your liquid more. You boil it. When you boil it, your cranberries have something natural in it that's called pectin. It's a natural thickener that's going to thicken the cranberries. So the cranberries begin to boil, and then you'll start to see them pop. Like if it's whole, you'll see it pop open right before your own eyes like this. And pretty soon, all of them in your pot's going to be doing this popping open. As they pop open, they release this pectin. That's a natural thickener. It thickens up the cranberries, and it marries with that sugar and the vanilla, the mandarin oranges, the mandarin orange juice. Now, what's going to happen is it's going to get foamy on top with this white stuff. But it's delicious. It's not nasty. But what you can do is you can take a spoon, take that white stuff off and just put it in a little bowl and you can eat on it. That's how good it is, right? But get it off of there because it doesn't look pleasant. So after you skim off all that stuff off the top of your cranberries, you let it boil for a little bit, then you turn it off. You put it in the dish that you want to serve it in, or a little Tupperware bowl or whatever. I use a little aluminum pan that's about this big. It looks like a loaf pan. Okay, I put it in there, throw it in the refrigerator. When you take it out, it's thick. It is like jellied. And the flavor is amazing. Sometimes you'll see me put a little bit of allspice, sometimes a little cinnamon, but you don't have to use it because the flavor from the mandarin oranges really makes it delicious. But that cranberry sauce right there, it's easy to make, and people can't believe the flavor that you get when you make it homemade. It don't taste nothing like the kind in the can. And I grew up on the kind in the can, and it was delicious, right? But the stuff that we make homemade, and guess how long it takes? Oh, about 15 minutes to cook. That's it. And it's good. Ooh, it's good. So now I feel like we need to go in, look at the oven and see what's happening right about now. Okay, it should be nice, beautiful, and golden brown. I'm going to have my cameraman come into the equation so he can show you all. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the scalloped corn, aka corn pudding, out, and let me look at the consistency. If I'm happy with the consistency, we can say the dish is done. But if I feel like it needs to go back in a little bit more, I'm going to put it back in. I will wash my hands since I'm not behind a counter. So I'm going to wash my hands and we can look at it together. Okay, let's flip that camera around. Oh, you're welcome, Tina. Thank you. Thank you for coming in, Tina. All right. So here's where I'm going to show you. I'm going to wash my hands. You might hear a little echo here in a little bit after the camera charges up. I'll put my microphone back on so you won't hear an echo. But for now, you'll hear a little echo, but I think it's okay. It's okay. We're okay, right? Let me wash my hands. Making sure my hands are impeccably clean. All right? Tell you what, that corn pudding, woo, it smells good. This is so much better than the kind that people make with the cornbread mix inside. I just believe it is. But it's only my opinion. It's my opinion, but you'll never know which one you like the best. You like the one with the cornbread mix in it, or do you like the Gina Young style? I can't wait to hear what you all think. You know, after you try this for your holiday. Oh man, look at this. This right here. Ooh, this stuff right here. So, I don't feel like it's done yet, but I do want you all to see what it's looking like. So, if you don't get too close, I don't want that steam to get into the camera, okay? See this? This is life. This right here gonna give you a whole new life. Woo, I'm just doing this because I want to test the inside. See what I got here. Oh man, this is some good loving. Y'all never had any good loving before. It's right inside this pan. Okay, so what I need to do, I need to continue to bake it a little bit more. Okay, bake it a little bit more. I'm tasting this. I have to. Ain't no stopping me. Oh my goodness. Let's let it cook a little bit longer. Because you can see it's a little bit jiggly. Can you come in and see where it is a little jiggly? Let's let it cook a little bit longer. I'm coming back around. We can continue to chat. Okay. And thank you for reminding me of the time that I put it in, Ron. Thank you so much. Give me 1 second. Here it comes. Okay. All right. Okay, she back. Okay, let's see what everybody's talking about. Okay, so somebody's saying, let me see. Will you? Oh, okay. So that's how the cranberry sauce is made. All right, and like I said, it goes perfect with savory turkey, with ham, mashed potatoes, and macaroni and cheese. It's delicious. Right? So now, a lot of people like to know, so how do you season a turkey so you can get that turkey to tasting good, and also so you can give it some good flavor? Let's talk about that. Well, yep, Raymond is right. Do you spread turkey inside of the turkey? Yes, I do. I take a handful, put it right there in the palm, not up here, but in here, okay? I put it all, look, so I'm taking my hand all in the cavity of the turkey. A lot of people don't want to do that, but if you want some food to taste good, you want it to be juicy, you're going to do it. So I'm taking a lot, I get the tub of butter for my turkey, okay? I'm not using a stick because I need a whole lot of butter, okay? I do take some, like he said, and I rub butter in the inside of the cavity. Also in the inside of the turkey where the legs are, you know, that hole right where the legs are. I turn around and I season it. So I'm holding the turkey upside down. I have somebody hold the legs open, and I'm seasoning salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, you know, poultry seasoning. Get that seasoning all in the inside, right? Yes, we are. And then we turn around. Oh, I was looking at a message. Smells good up in here, says Cloud Life. Yes, it does. I can't wait till you taste it. Okay, so now that we have that season, you can put onion in there. You can put a lemon. You can put celery and carrot in the inside if you want to. Just a little piece of carrot, a little piece of celery, a little piece of onion in there, a little piece of lemon. It just gives off amazing flavor. All right? Okay? So now, underneath my turkey, I put celery and carrot sticks underneath the turkey. So my turkey is always sitting on, let's just say this is celery and carrots. I don't chop it up to make it look beautiful. I just break it and put it underneath the turkey. So the turkey is sitting on the top of celery and carrots, okay? So this is celery and carrots, and my turkey, like where my face is, my face is the turkey. This is the celery and carrots underneath it, right? Before I season the top of the turkey, there's like where the breast is, there's a piece of skin that you could pull up. So you can pull that skin up, and then you can put your fingers all through that skin, right? And you work your fingers all the way through that skin, underneath the skin without breaking it. And literally, you can find, make sure your bling is off. You can take butter in your hands and you're rubbing butter all over those breasts. And the skin is over top of your hand. So your hand is underneath the breast skin. You're rubbing butter all over the breast. And then you can pour some seasonings underneath that breast skin. Okay? So, but I'm going to do this all in the tutorial. And then I like to take, you can take oil if you want. I use butter. Rub butter all over your legs on the outside, the thighs underneath, the breast, the wings. Get butter all over everything, right? Listen to me. And after you've done that, then you can season it. Salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, poultry seasoning, paprika, okay? Get all those seasonings on there, okay? And then you could do that the night before. Put it in the refrigerator, and when you're ready to cook it, you cook it. If you want to use a bag, you put a little bit of flour, like 2 tablespoons of flour in your bag, and you shake the bag. Shake it real good, shake it real good. What are you doing when you're doing that? Well, we're coating the bag with flour so the bag doesn't stick to your turkey. Because if the bag cooks and sticks to your turkey, it's not fun. It pulls off all the seasonings. But I found if you flour your bag, your turkey bag, just like this, put 2 tablespoons of flour and shake it. Then you put your turkey in there, or before you put your turkey, you put your celery and carrots down, put your turkey on top. Close it up with one of them turkey ties. You know, the tie that comes in your turkey bag. And you got to put 2 slits on top. Throw it in the oven on the middle rack. Listen, talk about a juicy turkey. But like I said, I can also tell you that cooking a turkey without a bag is delicious too. I have to say, it comes out juicy. It comes out juicy just like you cooked it in a bag. Like I said, I turned around, I cooked the turkey without a bag, and I thought, why all this time was I using a bag? So, it's up to you guys to decide. Do I want to use a bag? I don't have to. Or don't you want to use a bag? Both ways turns out good, and I really can't tell you which one is the best. Both is easy. Both is easy. Both promises a juicy turkey. Now, one thing I do, I will put aluminum foil on the top of my wings. So if this is the wings, put aluminum foil on top of it. Okay? Just cover it just like this with the foil. Why do you do that? Well, it's going to be in the oven so long, I don't want to overcook the wings. Some people do that to the end of the leg pieces too. So if this is the leg, Put a little bit of foil on it like that. And then when, like at the last half an hour or so, take that foil off and let it get brown. Okay? Let me see. Proceed. I think Gina does not and just tucks them under the body. I think she's talking about the wings. So with the wings, I do. So I put the wings back here. Oh, that was a good way to show you, because it does look like this. You know, you can kind of fold them and they'll just be back here. But this part right here where my elbow is, that's where I put a little bit of foil on them, right there. Okay, how simple. Because otherwise the wings are just flapping. It's going to look like your turkey is flying away. But you just bend it, whoop, bend it back here, bend that one back there, and it's still gorgeous. Okay? She said that's exactly how it looks in the pan. It is. I was trying to give you a good, like, I wanted to show you what the turkey's going to look like. Now, that's funny. And now let's talk about the turkey legs. Y'all are laughing at me. So, the turkey legs. There are people that like to tie the turkey legs together. They say if you tie the turkey legs together with twine, it would have to be kitchen twine. You cannot just use any kind of old string, right? You use kitchen twine and you would tie the legs together. They say when you tie the turkey legs together, it kind of holds all the meat together and keeps it juicy. I do have to just step in and say I've never tied my turkey legs. I haven't. But do I feel like it's a great idea? Absolutely, I feel like it's a good idea. And I do believe them when they say if you tie the turkey legs together like this, you would just tie the ankle part. It does keep everything, you know, kind of compact like this, nice and tight, and it'll be juicy. Okay? Okay, so Sandra says, I tried the wing thing. Let me see what she says. I tried the wing thing last time. I made a turkey. It really worked, says Sandra. See? And so Drew says, Gina, I heard you're wonderful singer. Can we hear? No, get out of here. Okay, can't do that in a turkey bag. That's right. Okay, tie it up. Yep. To thaw a turkey, you have to put it in the refrigerator for 3 to 4 days, says Sonia. Sonia, what a great comment. What a great comment. Oh, yeah, see, Shay, she says, I don't tie mine. You know, what a great comment. So she says to thaw your turkey out, have it in the refrigerator, like she said, 3 to 4 days ahead of time. And don't put it on your top shelf because you don't want bacteria, salmonella, or any bacteria draining from your turkey down on your lunch meat and your cheese and your eggs and all that stuff. So what do? You put the turkey on the bottom, all the way on the bottom. And sometimes I have to take out some drawers. Take out some drawers in your refrigerator so you can have it on the bottom. And what I like to do is, you know, I still will have mine when it's thawing out. I still have it in its package, you know. And then I'll put like I'll take the drawers out of the bottom of the refrigerator. I'll put a towel on the bottom where the drawers was. And then I set the turkey that's still wrapped up on top of a cookie sheet or in, you know, some type of pan so that we don't have leaking of any turkey juices, okay? So that'll help you there as well. It is. Thank you, Beverly. Turn out, let's see. She's, okay. I've been waiting to screen record, it. Oh, okay, so let's see what Debbie Altman, how are you? Debbie Altman has been with me forever as well as Shay. Welcome. Never tried my legs. Let's see, she said, I never tied my legs that I recall. And cover with foil. When baking, I follow directions and baste it. Of course, she said I season it, but baste it. That's a great idea that she says. She says that she based hers as well. I baste mine too, and I totally forgot to tell you all about that. So now, several times during the cooking process, even if I use the bag. Remember we slit the hole in the bag? You gotta go in sometimes with the turkey baster, suck up some of that juice and baste it all over your turkey. So if you use the bag, you go in through that vent hole that you made, suck up some of the juice, baste your turkey, and it just makes the skin. Who likes crispy skin? We all love the crispy skin. So you baste it. And if you didn't use a bag, you got free will to baste it as often as you like with that beautiful juice. Your skin is going to be crispy and delicious. Christopher says, me? Yeah. So, some of you right now are saying, okay, so the corn pudding or the scalloped corn is cooked longer than 45 minutes. I felt like mine's just was a little too jiggly. So we're just going to cook it a little bit longer, and we don't have to worry about it burning. It's not going to burn, I promise you, okay? We're going to check in on it here in a few minutes, and it's going to be done. And what I want you all to do is, do it depend on the weight of the turkey? Absolutely. Now, a great thing that you all can do, that I often do, I will Google, or you look on your turkey. It'll tell you how many pounds you have. So if you have a 15-pound turkey, it'll tell you, the little thing on the turkey sometimes will tell you, if you have a 15-pound turkey, cook it this amount of time, depending on the pounds. Or you can Google it. You can say, I got 17-pound turkey, how long do I cook it? And Google's going to tell you, okay? Absolutely. I want to check in on my corn pudding, and I will be right back. I'm not going too far. Oh man, this looks good. Woo, it looks good. Oh man, that looks good. So what I'm doing right now, woo, it looks good. Okay, so I'm getting ready to tell y'all what I'm doing. So, what I just did was I turned my oven on 350. I want to let it cook for about 7 minutes, and then we're going to take it out of the oven. It's done. Remember how we had that little bit of liquid in there? Liquid is gone. This is what we want. It's set up. It's gorgeous. It should be bubbling. And the top should be golden brown. Okay? Oh, you love when I say, you hear me? I started saying that years ago when I first started the channel. And sometimes I don't say it as much anymore. Thank you, Sonia. So we turned it down to 350. Let's cook it for another 7 minutes. The top should be nice and golden brown. And when I say golden brown, I want it brown. The browner, the more flavor with this dish, okay? So we're going to be taking it out. And before you taste it, please do what I'm telling you. Do what I'm telling you. What I want you all to do, don't taste it right away. Let's let it cool down before we taste it. And what I want you to do, how you're supposed to serve it, so you serve it a little cooled down, not super hot. Because if you just go in with the spoon and you serve it, it's going to fall apart. I like for mine to stand up as if it was a lasagna. You know, you want to be able to cut it into a square and put it on your plate like this. And it'll stand up nice and tall like a lasagna, okay? But that won't happen unless you let it cool down, okay? And we don't have to let it cool down too long. Just let it cool down for a minute. Don't eat it too hot. And it tastes better when it cools down. I'm not telling you to eat it cold or nothing like that, you know. You said lasagna, my favorite food. I want to thank you, Gina, for all of your family for this fun time on Saturdays. I really look forward to it. Thank you, Sandra. Thank you. I'm so glad to have you here. Hey, listen, Sandra, when you come into Gina Young's Live, you are family. You are totally family, and we enjoy having you. Absolutely, we do. Thank you for coming in. Okay, so if you're cooking with me right now, your house should smell amazing. Okay, somebody says, big alert. I heard we're going to be having a shortage on turkeys this year. So you might want to get one and get, oh my goodness. Yeah, I definitely want to, Mildred needs me. Okay, where is she? Okay, let me see. I keep missing her message. Mildred, thanks everyone. I started to get stressed for a minute. Okay. Okay, you okay, Mildred? Let me see her other message. Okay. Mildred, are you doing okay? Mildred, by thawing out the turkey, 3 to 4 days is the turkey. Let me see. By thawing out the turkey for 3 to 4 days, will the turkey be thawed out? Or do it depend on the weight of the turkey? Okay. It depends on the weight of the turkey. Okay? It depends on the weight of the turkey. So, you know, here's the thing. If you need to thaw yours, if you got a big old turkey, like I usually get a 19, 20 pound, you got a big old turkey, put it in 5 days ahead of time. Okay? And that's definitely enough. It'll be thawed out. There has been times where I go in and I go to take the neck out and I feel a little bit of frost, a little bit of frozen. You know? All depends. You take it out 4 days ahead of time, listen, you're set. It's going to be nice and thawed, like I promise you, Mildred. Okay? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Sorry I couldn't see your message. Uh-oh, Reginald says, I'm greedy. I don't know if I can wait for it to cool down. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Lord. Okay. All right, so I'm going to let's grab our stuff out of the oven right now and let it cool down. I'm going to take it out and I'll be right back. Oh, man, this looks good. Just give the people what they want. And this is it. I'm going to stick my fork in it one more time. Oh, yep, that's it. That's it. I'm coming back around. Let's let it sit. I'm going to turn my oven off because it's definitely done. Definitely done, and it is looking beautiful. Okay, nice, beautiful, and golden brown. Is a dog on the couch? Yes. Let me see. Yep, there's one. Where's the other baby? I got another baby. There's the other one. There's one sleeping. And there's the other one. You see his tail? His tail's moving on the couch because he knows I'm talking about him. Princey? Princey. Look at his tail. Look at him. Look. Princey. How you doing, sweetie pie? Oh, my goodness. Look. Okay, they're both excited. Look at that baby. And look at the other one. Right on my leg. Hey there, honey. How are you? Hi, sweetie pie. They knew you were talking about them. They are amazing. They're so special. Okay, so what did Ty say? Does Ty have a question? Gina, my kitchen's smelling good. Okay, Mildred, this is great. I'm not fighting anyone over or a turkey this year like the Griswolds. No, don't fight over the turkey. We don't want nobody's turkey flying out the window. We don't want the dogs to eat the turkey either. Oh, thank you so much, Janice. Janice or Janice. Okay, so I got Dakota right here next to me, and guess what he says? Uh-oh, hold on, guys. Almost deleted K Coffee on an accident. Sorry. Okay, so I got Dakota right here beside me, and he does like this. He says, so, when's this going to be done? We're going to let it cool down. Let it cool down for a minute, and you're going to get some. You're going to get the first bite, Dakota. Okay, so we're letting it cool down. Now, you may notice that they are sweet too. I love them so much. Let me see if I can show them to you again. Look at them. They're so tired today. Sleepy babies. They're so sweet too. You may notice that when you took it out the oven, it was like this high. Okay, but when it cools down, it'll go whoop, whoop. And that's okay. That's what we want. We want it to do that. That's going to naturally happen. We'll let it cool down, and then we're going to go in with the spatula like we're cutting a cake, okay? And then we're going to serve it that way. You feed it to them babies, feed it to your grandma, feed it to your auntie, your uncle, everybody. Kids, they're going to love it. Everybody. What flea treatment do you use? My dogs be itchy. I tell you what, we get a flea shot for them. So they have, like between their shoulder blades, they get some type of treatment where they only have to be treated once a year. So they give them like an injection shot, and it's good. And they never have fleas. They've never had ticks. But then also we get our yard treated. So we have a company that does our yard. They treat the yard for fleas and ticks. Right, so that's great too. And I think that that helps as well. Yeah, oh, definitely, Drew. Look into it and give it a try and let me know what you think, because it's awesome. Right, and because we was concerned, because they tell you when your babies are this little, your puppies, they tell you you can overdose them on flea and tick. You know, the things that you put between their shoulder blades. So the best thing that they thought was to give them the injection when they get their they get immunizations once a year. They get a flu shot and everything once a year. They give them that once a year. It's great. Try to ask me before. I hope you see it now. Don't understand about taking out the turkey the next day. And you said let it sit out at room temperature. I didn't say let it sit out at room temperature. I never said let the turkey. Okay, hold on, let me read your message again. Let's see. Try to ask you before. Hope you see it now. Don't understand about taking out the turkey the next day. And you said let it sit out at room temperature. But you have to reheat it. Okay, I hope you're not talking about a raw turkey, because I never said to put a raw turkey out at room temperature, okay? So I didn't say that. What I told you was when the turkey is cooked, okay, let's clarify this. When a turkey is cooked, you know how I said we have to let it cool down? We're gonna let it cool down after it's cooked, after it's cooked, after it's cooked. We let it cool down to where you can pull it apart, you know. Pull the meat off after it's fully cooked, okay? And then you put it into your pan, okay? And then you're able to put the broth on top of it, get it nice and covered up, okay? And then when you need to refrigerate it. And then when you guys are ready to eat it, take it out, okay? So that's what I was talking about, okay? I think that you may have just thought I said something else. Okay, Susie Q says, Miss Karen, did you cook with Gina today? Gina, do you play any sports? I don't play any sports. When I was younger, I did cheerleading. I did softball just for a very short time. Very short time for the softball. But cheerleading is what I was into when I was younger. Any sports nowadays, I don't play any sports. Can we get... You gotta be nuts. Can we get an old cheer? No. No. My husband's laughing at that one. He is totally laughing at that one. Can we get an old cheer? Oh, man. And listen, I know them all. I know them all. I know the dances, the cheers, and all that. It's like it. No. Oh my husband said, tell him about how when we met, you was doing all the cheers. He said I was showing him everything. I was flipping for him and everything. I was flipping outside and everything. I can't believe I did that. But I was young. He said I was flipping in rocks. I wasn't flipping in no rocks. I was showing him some moves though. But I was young. I was young, guys. I was 20 years old. That's young. That's like right out of high school. They said, let's go, Gina. Get out of here. That's a good one. Come on, show us. Look, Gina, we want to see it. They said hi to you, honey. He said hi. They said, honey, they said, sounds like a good story. I love you too, honey. Be careful. Dolores said, I'm hollering. You should be. But listen, I have to tell y'all, I like to say I have rhythm. I got some good rhythm, right? And so I was a pretty good cheerleader. And I'm not tooting my own horn, toot toot, but you know, I could definitely, oh, she says my kitchen is smelling good. Here's what we're gonna do. How about we just wait 10 minutes? I know you had the moves. Let's just wait 10 minutes and then we're gonna cut into that. We're gonna say a prayer, we're gonna eat it together. He said, go, 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 get out of here, Ron. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, so we would do this thing. I'm not gonna show y'all anything, but the part that I love, I only cheerleaded in the 9th grade. One thing we used to do is we would say, like, we would be like, J-U-M-P, jump, Gina, jump. And we would do our jumps, you know, where you turn around and you do the jump with your legs up, or you do the herkies with your legs like this, or whatever kind of jump you want to do. Or what I would do, they would say J-U-M-P, and I would do a round off and a back handspring, right? And it was so much fun. That got the crowd going. You know, or they would be like, J-U-M-P, jump, whoever jump. And then you would do your jump. That part right there, that got me pumped. I mean, I would be so excited. And the band would be playing, right? Ty said, jump, Gina. But it was so much fun. That was a highlight of my life because I loved gymnastic, everything. I loved cheerleading, everything, and it was so much fun. It was so much fun. I always wished that my dad could have seen, you know, my dad is still living. I wish my dad could have seen me cheering. He didn't get to see me because, I mean, he's seen me around the house cheering and practicing in the front and the backyard, in the house and all that, but I wanted him to see me out there on the field. But those of y'all that don't know me, my dad was a correctional officer, and he had to sleep in the daytime. Hold on, let me get these people out of here. Hold on. I got him. And when I was at the games and the games would be going, he would just be waking up so he could get dressed for work because he worked at night. So when I was at the game, he was getting dressed for work, getting ready to head out to leave. You know, so he missed he missed me. I wanted him to see what I could do. I was out there turning out. I mean, I had them high jumps. I was like, wham, right? Listen. And it was so funny because when I first started cheerleading, when I tried out for cheerleading, I was thinking, I'm not going to get it because I was shy. I don't have a loud voice. And at first they was like, speak up, we can't hear you. And I would yell, I'm like, I would yell. I mean, I would scream so they could hear me. And when I tried out, I tried my hardest and they chose me. And I was like, yes, I knew they had to pick me. I'm like, they have to pick me. I have too much rhythm for them not to pick me. Oh, but the band. Did I get them out of here? Another troll in here? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Did I get another one? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Get the trolls. I got the troll. Let me see if there's another one, okay? I don't see another one. So now the band would be playing, right? And of course they were up on the bleachers. So if the bleachers were right here in front of me, and we would be right here on the track. And then the football players were behind us. The band would say, I'm going to tell y'all the beat. So I'm going to make the beat with my mouth. The beat was kind of like this. It would say, right? That's the beat that they would make. And the cheerleaders did a dance to it. And listen, I was out there rocking. I was acting like nobody was watching. And when the band started, I'd be looking at them and I'd be doing my thing, right? I still remember the dance. I would be rocking it. That was one of my favorite parts. But like I said, I only cheered 1 year because my grades wasn't the best. That's why I only cheered 1 year. Okay, so the crazies is out. If the crazies out, we bind them away from this channel in the name of Jesus. Right? We bind the crazies away from this channel in the name of Jesus. And she said, all sookie sookie now. They couldn't tell you nothing. Oh, Black Gold says, I cheered 1 year in the 5th grade. How do you bake only juicy turkey wing flats? Oh, I could tell you. When it comes, hold on guys, I'm getting a notification. Oh, okay, it's just a notification and my husband left out the back door, out the garage. Oh, we're gonna go taste our food here in a second, but what the heck was I gonna say? Forgot what I was gonna say. I love listening to a good band too. I really do. If they're good, because you heard the beat that they would do. I mean, they was good on the drum. It was the drums that did it for me. And like I said, we be dancing to the drums. Yes, I did the splits, all of that. Back handsprings, back walkovers, front handsprings, round off back handspring. Yes. You played the trumpet. That's great. Oh, the turkey flats. Tyrese, how are you? I didn't get to speak to you today. Okay, so listen, the turkey wings. If you want to bake turkey wings, this is what I think. For some reason, turkey wings take forever and a day, or even turkey legs. Here's what you should do. I have found that if you boil them, just boil them for 15 minutes. So boil you some water, right? Season that water up really good. Hey, Tyrese, season the water up very, very good. Salt, pepper, garlic powder, you know, your favorite seasonings, poultry seasoning. Throw those wings in that boiling water for 15 minutes. And then you take it out, season those wings again, throw them in the oven to bake them, a little bit of butter in your pan, cover them. Let them cook until they get nice and tender. So when they get tender, you take the foil off. I'm looking at a message. You're going to take the foil off and bake them until they're golden brown. No, the food's not burning, it's out. The food is out, Ron. What are you talking about? I don't know about vegan. Okay, listen. Why is yours burning? It should be out, Ron. Oh my goodness. Take it out. Take your food out. We took our food out already. Remember, we're cooling it down. We're cooling the food down, Ron. It's okay. It's okay. Misunderstood. Oh no. I don't want you to burn it. How did you forget? Oh no. Daggone. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Oh, Ron, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh no. He said, mine, he said, ah! He said, mine's is black. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's horrible. Oh my goodness, Dakota. And I gotta fix myself. Ooh, it's getting hot in here. Dakota. Dakota can't hear me, Lord. Oh, my eyes watering. Come here. Oh no. I will make one after the smoke clears. Okay, okay. Oh no, Ron. Not on your birthday. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Gina, my mother in New York, her name is Lucille. Can you say hello to her? Yes, I can. Let me have my stuff there and turn the fan towards me. Give me 1 second and I will say hello to her. Turn it back this way. Give me all my stuff. I say hello to Lucille. I actually have Lucille tattooed on me. If my legs, I don't know if my legs are dry. If my legs wasn't dry, I'd show you. Let me see. Oh, I feel like my legs are dry. Let me see if my leg is dry. I'm going to show you my Lucille tattoo. Dakota, can you show them my tattoo here on my leg? I have Lucille right here on my leg. That was my grandmom's name. Grandmom's name was Lucille. I want to say hello to your mother. Her name is Lucille. Thank you for coming in and joining us. You have a beautiful name. Absolutely you do. Hey, thank you for coming in and joining us. All right, Lucille. Oh, yes, my Holy King says Gina has tattoos. Well, yeah, I have 3. Y'all know I have a tattoo here. And then on my other leg, I have my husband's initials in Chinese writing. And my husband likes to tell me, he said, He said, I don't know if that has my initials on it. I said, yes, it does. He said, how you know that's my initials? I said, because I picked it out. I said, I picked the letters out. Oh, no, Ron, I'm so sorry. I pray in the name of Jesus that you are able to recreate and remake that dish, because I really wanted you to try that, for your birthday. But life happens, things happen. we'll move on and you'll be able to make it again, okay? I will for tomorrow. Okay, that's great. Ron, we love you so much. I hate that happened. Okay. Big shout out to Miss Lucille. Absolutely. Thank you for coming in and joining us. Now, how about we go over? We're going to cut into the corn. We're going to give it a try. So, I don't use, Lucy, and let me tell you, okay, so you said Lucille is the name of B.B. King's guitar. And he had more than one. Okay, you're right about that. So guess what else? I turned around when I met my husband, and then we'll check the food. I met my husband, or not when I met my husband, when my grandmom Lucille was passing away, my husband said, "What was your grandmom's name?" And I said, "Lucille." No, I asked him what his grandma's name was. My grandmom had just passed away. This is when we were beginning our relationship. And I turned around and I said, "What was your grandmom's name?" And he said, "Lucille." I said, "You are kidding me." He said, "Why? What was yours?" I said, "Lucille." And he said, "Let's go get Lucille tattoos." So that's how this tattoo came. So my husband has Lucille written on his arm. I have it on my leg. And both our grandmom's name was Lucille. And his grandma loved B.B. King. So maybe, I don't know. It's something with Lucille today. All right, we're going to turn this. Yes, it is a beautiful name. Amen. Okay, I'm going to put my apron on. And let's look at our beautiful meal here. Okay, I got to get my apron on. Dakota, come on. I need you. And I feel like we can put the microphone on so they can hear me. Okay? All right? We're going to say a prayer over this food, everybody. Okay, you're going to lose sound just for 1 second while I put the microphones on. Okay, there's that. I'm putting my microphone on right now. Somebody let me know that the sound is okay. Dakota, make sure the sound is okay. You'll see the message. Okay, wash my hands. Got to make sure your hands are nice and clean. So I want to show you what this cuts like. What's it going to look like when we cut it? This is gorgeous. Okay. So now, can y'all come in on me? Come in on me. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Woo, my family loves this. So you're going to get a crispiness on the top. But then the inside is going to feel nice and soft, kind of like a souffle. So what you're going to be able to achieve on the outside is like this gorgeous buttery crispiness, right? So now I want you all to see how tall this baby stands. Can somebody say amen and yes, ma'am? Yes, Gina, because I need this in my life. Yes, Gina, because I need this in my life. Okay? Let's do this. And just imagine, the longer, show them the inside of the pan. The longer you let this sit, can you see that?
The longer you let it set, it stands up even taller. Come here, give them an up close and a really, really up close. Come on in on it. Show them the crispy part. Show them the crispy edge. I'm going to give you all a 360. This is what you call corn pudding. Grandma Seward, my mom's mom, not Grandmom Lucille. My mom's mom made this, the one from Chillicothe. And this recipe right here, this makes me go nuts because it's so good. And like I said, the longer you let it set, the better it tastes, and it sets up nice and tall. This is how I like to present it. And if you have the patience to let it set, you'll be able to cut it like that for your family. Now, for the people that just want to go in with the spoon, it just kind of goes flat on your plate. I don't prefer you do that. Because if you're cooking Gina Young style, I want it to look nice, okay? I want it to look nice. You hear me? So I'm going to grab a fork, excuse me, and I'm also going to grab a spoon because I don't know which one I want to use. All right? So I'm coming around. Turn your oven off. All right, Dakota, you are more than welcome to get you some. And you need to wash your hands, okay? You know you gotta wash your hands. The first bite is for Ron. Yes, Ron Wilson, I love you so much from the bottom of my heart. I hate that that happened. I hate that that happened, my goodness. But I tell you what, you definitely can make another one. You see how stinking easy it was? And I'm going to give you that first bite, Ron. You tell Kathy, like I said, hello. I'm sorry that this happened to you all. But what I do like to say, being serious, things can sometimes happen, you know? And Dakota, cut that in half. Yeah, this way. Yeah. Now, things can sometimes happen, and things like that even happen to me. So, when it happens, don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up. Because everything Gina Young can do in this kitchen, I promise you can do as well, and yours is going to be just as good as mine's is. Okay? I'm so serious when I tell you all this. It can happen to any of us. I just told you guys, when I was sick, I burnt the breakfast. What else did I burn? I burnt the corn. And it's like, things happen. Look at this here. Oh, Lord. Can you see the crispy? Can you see where it's crisp? Oh, I think that might be the thumbnail. You know how people do that? They say thumbnail. They smile like that. Thumbnail. All right, but look at it. Seriously, thank you for stopping the comments so y'all can really see. Look at this. Oh, child. Listen here, I got the first bite for you. I'm going to give you that crispiness. Oh, my goodness. You know, if you say, you may say right now, let me get this person out of here. Hold on, guys. Let's see, did I get him out of here? Hold on, let me get... Okay, thank you, Ron. Thank you for getting rid of them. All right, so here's the inside. And you may be able to see, Dakota, come fix the lighting. You may be able to see the inside. how it's almost like a souffle. Okay? Crispy, soft and gorgeous. Soft and gorgeous, crispy golden brown. I got the lighting. I got the lighting. Listen, I'm going to have you come down. I'm going to have you come down. Come down on my food. Uh-oh. Let's see, I don't need you looking at all my stomach here. But I do want you to see this. Christopher said, Gina, I'm through. This right here, better. Thank you, Ron. This right here is so much better than the kind that people make and they put cornbread mix in theirs. You hear me? This right here is the stuff. And I hope you can recognize how delicious this is. Look in the inside. Can some, oh, I know you see it. Look in, oh. Yeah, you do. You need this. You need this in your life. Everybody's socks is off. I'm knocking people's socks off right now. Number one side dish winner for your holiday. See all them socks up in the comment section? What they're saying right now, if you don't know, is this recipe knocked their socks off. Look at it. Oh. Don't put whiskey in it when you make it. Oh my goodness. Hey, I'm gonna take the microphone off, okay? Somebody said, knock them out the box, Gina, like Slick Rick would say. Knock them out. Knock them out the box. Uh-huh. Let me take my microphone off. I can't eat corn, but that sure does look good. Oh my goodness. Ooh wee. There's something about, so here's the inside. Once upon a time, not long ago. Uh-huh. I know it. Don't challenge me on the words of a song, because Gina Young's going to know it. Thank you, Gloria. Listen. Thank you, Ron. She does a live on Thursdays.
I love this. You don't usually see me eat like this, right? Gina, C-Pug says, Gina always do the daggone thing. Thank you. Yeah, Thursday 6 p.m., Saturday 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And you know what? I can actually say this could have cooked maybe a little bit longer. But also, it's 100% done. But if you wanted to cook yours a little bit longer, you could. Just watch it, making sure it don't get too dark. But like I said, you want that darkness because that darkness is good color. See? Having this alongside of your baked macaroni. Come on, look at it. Having this alongside of that turkey. This right here is something special. My grandma Seward made this. Gina Young makes it now. My mom made it. I made this for my husband. He tried it for the first time. And he said, He said, and I don't even like corn. But this is what he requests. He requests this for my holidays. How you throw the ball? Ooh, wait. Put the plate down, Gina. Put the plate down. Walk away. Walk away, Gina. Walk away from the plate. I wiped off all my lip gloss. Oh, thank you, Ani Sayo. Gina, I got food missing. Okay, Gina, I got food missing. My mouth. Oh, Gina, I got food missing my mouth. Is so good. Yeah, it is good, right? And now, so whoever cooked with me, you see the loose, you see that kind of consistency that we have in the middle? That consistency tightens up a little bit more. Yeah, it does. It tightens up. I don't like corn, but in certain foods, oh yes, she said, I like it. So if we would have let it set longer, it tightens up a little bit more, the inside. So just know that, because we tasted it early, instead of really letting it set for, a half an hour or so. But remember that this inside sets even more. I'm eating the rest of the plate. I didn't want to, but I'm gonna. Brandy, let me tell you. Brandy, just let me step in and tell you how good this is. these Saturday. I make a French toast bread, or I'm sorry, I don't make a French toast bread pudding, but I make a French toast casserole. And it's very, very similar to French toast bread pudding. So we make French toast. We turn it into a casserole and we bake it off. And you slice it just like we did this. You put syrup and powdered sugar over it and it's good. Now that you can make the day before Christmas and throw it in the morning for breakfast. Saja's laughing at me. I don't know why. What did I do? You definitely have to try it. Ty says, this is the highlight of my Saturday. Ty, I just have to step in and tell you, this is the highlight of my Saturday. And I enjoy every bit of it. Every bit of it I do. That sounds so good. French toast casserole. Oh, listen. It's on the lines of of bread pudding. Gina, let's see what her message is. Gina, why my cat sitting here looking at me like she wants some? She better go lay down somewhere. Give her a little bit. Give her just a little bit. Give her just a little bit and say it's from Aunt Nina. Say give her some and say this is from your Aunt Nina. So my nickname is Nina. You give the kitty cat some and say this from Aunt Nina. I don't like cats, but still. Oh, yes, Shay says, Ron, that's the spirit. Absolutely it is. Thank you, Shannon. Hey, listen, I tried my hardest. And, hold on. I just want to teach the world how to cook. I want to show the world how to cook Gina Young style, stress-free. And I got corn kernels in my tube. Hold on. But, hold on. I'll get it. Corn kernels stuck in my tube. I want to teach the world how to cook. I want to show them that it can be done Gina Young style, stress-free, and everything that's delicious doesn't take forever and a day. Saj says, I'm getting so full. Gina, I appreciate every one of you guys. She is glad she can brighten up your day. You glad? You bet I am. I am. I love you guys so much. I appreciate my moderators. That's Ron and Sonia. You all are doing a great job. I just appreciate all of your support. You know, and like someone had just said, this is the highlight of my Saturdays. It's mine too. And I have such a great time. I look forward to Saturdays. Beverly says she really did break my day after attending. Oh, she really did make my day after attending a funeral. Okay, Beverly, sorry to hear about that, but I'm glad to be able to brighten your day up. I've said this before, but I just want you all to know that I pray before we come into our lives. I pray before doing a video. If my husband is recording, we hold hands and we pray together before recording. If me and Dakota's recording, we hold hands and we pray before the video or the live or whatever it may be. We pray over every single thing. It don't matter what it is. You know, when Dakota has tests at school, we pray over them. Dakota made the honor roll. Can somebody say something right now to Dakota? Dakota made all A's and B's. Dakota made the honor roll. And he earned he got some big money for that. Yes, he did. First time on the honor roll. First time on the honor roll. Dakota made honor roll. He got $100 for the honor roll. Yes, he did. He was excited. He looked at his dad like, what? Thank you. Yes, thank you. They're saying, congratulations, Dakota. Honor roll, honor roll. Yes. Oh, he's in the back saying, thank you. He wasn't able to, he had gotten in trouble. This was a while back. He got his game taken away from him, and he got his, the Fire Stick, or whatever you call it. Oh, the Roku thing. He got that taken away from him. So since he made honor roll, he got his PlayStation back. He got the Roku back. He's all excited. Y'all don't see him right now because he's in his room having the time of his life. So he made the honor roll, and this is so exciting because this school, this is a smart school. You hear me? This school right here that he is in, and me and my husband told him, listen, buddy, you're going to a smart school. You show them that you are smart too. You show them that you can do what they're doing, and you may be able to do it even better. But if you don't put your mind to it, you won't be able to. If you have something that you're unsure of, you pray about it. He had tests that he had to do. We prayed about it. You know, so we're proud of him right now. He has a hard head. Yes, he has a hard head. It's hard as a bowling ball. But he's doing great in school, and we're so great. We're so happy. Oh, you gave her, let's see, I gave her a little, and she walked away. Oh, she mad now. Oh, my gosh. Oh, tell her I love her. Angela says, we can tell by the math questions on his, yeah. So he's doing a great job. He's doing a great job. So we're really thankful and grateful. But don't forget the strawberry pretzel dessert. And how did you say how to make those turkey flats? The turkey flats. What I said was you're going to boil them. Bring your water up to a boil. Throw them in the water for 15 minutes. Take them out, season them, put them in a baking dish with a little bit of broth in the bottom, a little bit of butter. Season them real good, throw them in the oven, 350 degrees, and bake them. You cover them when you bake them, and then when they feel nice and tender, you turn around and take the foil off so they can get brown. Boom. You got baked turkey, and it's gonna fall off the bone. It's gonna be delicious. Thank you, Sonia. I do. I try to put God, or I do. I put God in every single thing that we do. No matter what it is. Lord, we put you in this first. Yes, Kathy, thank you for coming in. We enjoyed having you. I hope you enjoyed today with us. You can see it's starting to get dark outside here. Good night, Joey. Thank you for coming in. You said, hey, I want to fry turkey wings. Help me. Okay, well, what you're going to do as well, I highly suggest that, okay, so you want to fry turkey wings. Me personally, because turkey can take forever in a day. And turkey wings are big. You can turn around and boil them for 15 minutes. Take them out of the boiling water. So boil some water before they go in. Boil them for 15 minutes. Take them out of the boiling water. Pat them dry with a paper towel. Let them cool down. Season them. Dredge them in flour. And then you deep fry them babies. Okay? I feel like because they're so big and they take forever to cook, I feel like if you were to just fry them without boiling them ahead of time, they would get too dark trying to get done. But if you give them a head start by boiling them for 15 minutes in boiling water, take them out, pat them dry, season them, let them cool down, season them. Dredge them in flour, and then you deep fry them. They'll be good. They'll be delicious. They'll be nice and tender. Okay? Yeah. You and fry a whole turkey and yeah, I'm not trying to fry the turkey. Oh, you said you gotta try to fry turkey. Good night. Thank you, brother, my holy king. Oh, Ron says good night to my holy king. Is Ron going? Let's see, is my holy king leaving or is that Ron leaving? Good night, my holy king. Thank you for coming in. Gina, that's what drew me to your channel, talking about God. Hey, that's amazing. That's amazing. Oh, no, he says, no, I'm here. Okay, great. Great, great, great. Good night, my holy king. Yes. Ty says, the day is still young. Gina Young style. Turn up. Absolutely, Samuel. Samuel says you must have faith. You gotta have faith. You gotta have faith. You gotta have faith in everything you do. You gotta believe. You know, the Bible talks about faith, and when they talk about faith, talk about how God wants you to have the amount of faith as small as a mustard seed. And those of you that don't know how big a mustard seed is teeny tiny. It's about the size of that hole right there, right? Teeny tiny. And so that's all the faith that God wants us to have, you know, because I assume that there's some people out there that don't even have that much faith, you know. But then come to find out, I guess I thought I heard before that one of the biggest trees ever, or this tree grows really big, is the mustard tree. And how exciting is that? Right? The mustard seed is teeny tiny, but I guess the mustard tree, or whatever tree it grows on, grows really big. I thought, oh, that's exciting, you know. I feel like, Sister Gina, move those mountains out your way. Why are people saying good night? It's 5 o'clock where I am. It's 5 o'clock where I am, but guess what? It might not be 5 o'clock everywhere. You know what I'm saying? It's 7 o'clock where I am. Yeah, different places. It's different times, you know, absolutely. And so that's why. Yes, absolutely. I don't know why people are saying, where are you? I don't disclose where I'm at. Because people are totally cuckoo. People are nuts. Oh, see, Christina says the mustard tree is beautiful. Oh, she says in Colorado Springs it's 5 p.m. And it's 7 where Mildred is. I know they are. And so that's why, you know, a lot of people are like, why is she like that? Why does she do that? Well, because people are totally nuts. And that's why I don't do the P.O. box anymore either. I used to do the P.O. box. Hold on, I need to fix my camera because we're losing connection. I used to do the P.O. box and you guys could send me stuff, but I prefer not to do it. Because when you do it, they say, aha, that's what they say. And I said, well, I'll do it out the P.O. box. People are nuts. And no thanks. You know? It is beautiful. I'm in my living room, if that's what you're asking. I'm in the living room. So I'm sitting in the living room, and on the other side is the kitchen. That's one of my lights that I use right here. to have good light for you guys. Let's see. Here's. And the baby's somewhere on the floor. Look at that baby. Where's my other one? There he is. Angelfish, nope. Now, these fish, we just cleaned the tank out. So, we just cleaned the tank out. This tank has all fish that are, how do I want to say it? This is I guess you would call it a discipline tank. No, we're not disciplining the fish. I know somebody's going to say that right now. No, this is a tank where the meaner fish are in this fish tank right here. I mean, they are some fish that is going to be some hot-tempered fish. And some of them are little tinies. They're all little babies over here. But that other fish tank that we have in that other room back there with the big fish, their temper is not as wild as these ones. So you have to separate the two. Those are called African cichlids over there. And these ones over here, they're called Jahanis, and I don't know what else they're called. I can't remember. I can't even remember. Yeah, that's an aggressive tank, and this one isn't. Yeah, they're buck wild over here. Even the little babies, they zoom by, they go zoom, 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 and we'd be like, what? Man, that baby fast. But no, we don't have angelfish. The angelfish that we had, they died, but that was when we started. We were new to fish and really didn't understand how to take care of them. But they keep you working. If you're a lazy person, you don't want fish because listen, there's a lot to do. Like I said, we was up early this morning cleaning that fish tank out over there. That chair right there is usually turned around, but we turned it that way so we could sit and look at the fish. They're called fillets. Oh my goodness. You know, seriously, we had some catfish in our big fish tank. And I would just look at them. I don't like catfish. But if I was a person that had catfish, I would say, nope, no more catfish for me. They were bottom feeders, and they was big and thick, and they just, ooh. I said, if I ate catfish, never again. But I don't eat them. Yes, he says saltwater fish tanks are like what? Science projects. Yeah, this is like science projects. To just be able to take care of them and know what they need and learn everything about them. Like when I was younger, my dad had a fish tank. I think he might have kept one fish in there, but it was a nice size fish. I think my dad had a 50-gallon. But I never seen him do the stuff that we have to do to these tanks, which is we have to buy bacteria. You got to buy bacteria so that they can live. If they don't have built up a certain amount of bacteria in there, they die. If the tank is not cycled a certain way, they'll die. If there's too much ammonia in there, you got to put prime in it to kill the ammonia. If there's too much, or if there's, when you change the water, you got to put prime in it to stop the chlorine. And then if there's, we have like a whole system where we're checking for chlorine, we're checking for nitrate, for nitrate and nitrate, we're checking the pH level, the pH down level, and this is like, it's like a whole science, and my husband is really into this, and he is loving every bit of it. So, yeah, and now sometimes you just cut, I had a bird when I was little, he bit me one day, I let him go. Oh my goodness, that That's nuts. Why did he bite you? Why did he bite you? Oh, so sometimes, so let's just say they are freshwater. Yes, these ones are freshwater. My husband went to the place where we get our fish from, and now we're finding out we can buy fish online. This is really exciting. My husband went to this place, and a lady comes in and said, I need this many gallons of salt water. And my husband said, wait, you gonna buy salt water? And they said, well, yeah, or you can get a salt water system in your house so you can have. He said, that's too much. You know, but if you have the salt water, you can get the gorgeous fish to look like Nemo, and it looked like this on the cartoons. But this is interesting. Oh, so we woke up a couple times, and the big fish, all of them were at the top, and they were all doing like this with their mouth, like, you know, like that, at the top of the tank, all of them at the top of the tank. And we called the place and said, what's wrong? And they said, you have ammonia spike. And they said, you need to take 50% of the water out right now, or they'll die. We took the water out, all three of us. We start boom, 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 getting the water out, right? And then as we took that water out, he said, when they're going up to the top, they're gasping for air because they can't breathe because it's ammonia spike. It's so much. And my husband said they was looking like they was saying, help me, help me, help me. And I thought, oh my God, like, it's nuts. But I tell you what, we formed a relationship to where we love these fish. Like, we named them all and everything. So it's really interesting to learn what they need, when they need it, what's going on with them and everything. So there's like these little fizz things that we put in to clean the water and clear the water. There's so much to it. Like I said, this morning we woke up and cleaned this tank out. So yeah. But we pray for the fish. We pray for the fish, and we tell God, thank you for bringing them into our lives, and really just help us to learn what we need to do to take care of them. Like I said, because when I was younger, all you would do is put a fish in a tank, and I never seen my dad do anything but clean the fish tank out maybe once a month. But it is a science. You said what? Let's see. One of the fish named Nemo? No. I'll tell you some of the names. We have, one of the fish's name is Wanda. She was holding babies in her mouth. She was holding all these babies in her mouth. We thought they came out of her behind, but it didn't. They came out of her mouth. They dropped. And all the fish ate the babies. But if we would have known she was pregnant, we would have put her in a separate thing, because we have a little separate thing to hang on the tank. It's so much to learn. My husband was sitting there like, oh no, oh no, oh no. And I said, what's wrong? He said, she just had babies. Or he said she just dropped a bunch of stuff and everybody ate it. And I said, that was babies. But come to find out, she was holding them in her mouth. Lord have mercy. It's so much to learn. Yeah, so we got one named Wanda. We got one named, it's his Animal. We got one named Wanda, Animal. We got one named Ruby. And we have a boy named Reuben. And we have one named, what did we name him? Who's the boxer? Who's the best boxer? Floyd. We got one named Floyd because he is totally nuts and he runs the tank. So we named him after Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, we love these fish. I know some of y'all right now are just totally laughing at me. Sonia said, what? He's so cute. He's blue and he's shaped like a little bullet, like this. And he chases everybody in the tank. We had him in this tank, the aggressive tank, and I think they was picking on him. So we put him back in the big tank. And what we've also learned is when they are a fish that's gonna run your tank, like they ain't afraid of nobody, they ain't afraid to, you know, hold on, let me get this crazy person out of here. Hold on. Oh yeah, so with the fish, like we have a bumblebee fish in here. When we purchased him, he's yellow, just like my shirt, with a little tiny bit of black on him, right? But when he's ready to run things, guess what happens to him? This is so interesting. He get big black marks all over him. And he looks like the yellow and black bumblebee, right? Now, if we put a meaner fish in there, he dims his color. The black leaves. This is totally nuts. And Floyd, if we put a fish in there that he's scared of, he's dark blue and baby blue. If you put a fish in there that he's scared of, he turns real light blue. So it's like so they can disguise themselves to stay out the way. It's nuts. So you can see with the stories that I'm telling you just how interesting it is. Yeah, we got an albino fish in there. It's just a baby. Oh, you said Ray. You talking about the boxer? You could have named him Ray. Gina, I got that psycho out. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sonia. It is cool, and it is so interesting. And so we got some little tiny babies in there. They're about this big. And the thing about them is we're trying to figure out when it's time to feed them, we feed them. And here comes everybody up to the tank to get the food. You don't want to put too much food in your tank because food can turn into bacteria. So how do you feed the babies? Well, if they don't catch the food when it comes down, what do? You can't keep putting food in there. You can't keep putting food in there. They got to catch it next time. It's really some crazy stuff. But then sometimes my husband will go to the back of the tank and he like, come on little baby, please come up here, please, please, please come up here so you can get some. And they don't. Or sometimes they will. Now my fish named Ruby, when he feeds everybody goes up to the tank like this, looking for the food, and they're eating it. She stayed back here because he didn't spoil her, so he put food in the back, and she back here eating all by herself. She don't even swim up there with them. This is nuts. But it's so fun. It's so fun. And then also, yeah, the VIP treatment. I've seen albino fish, but it's a popular recipe. Oh my goodness. Ruby, the smart one. Ruby's so cute. Oh my gosh, she's so... Oh, thank you, Ron. Thank you so much. She's so cute. She's quiet. She don't bother nobody. And now she is, she's a peach color. She's called a jewel. She's called a jewel because she got like birthstones on the side of her that glow in the dark. And Reuben is a jewel too. He's red and he's got white and blue on him. And she's peach. But when she wants to run the tank, she get red going down the front of her chest. Ah, it's so interesting. Goodbye, Beverly. Thank you for coming in. Gina, I watched you savor that delicious looking corn pudding. Just made sure thing. I'm making this dish for my family. Yes, you make it and you enjoy it and you let me know. You let me know. Okay, so Ty is saying great work to Ron. Thank you so much, Ron. Never heard of the albino fish. Well, the albino fish, she is, we don't know if it's a she or a he. I think my husband calls it a she. but it has like, right now it looks like white in color, but I would say most of the time it's like a peaches color and it's got red eyes. And she's about this big. And then there's one in there that has a cut on his neck when we got him. And we called the people and said, what could this have came from? What happened? And they said, well, another fish could have did it. Or they could have cut themselves somehow. I don't know. You know, maybe when they gave them to us, I don't know. But they said it will naturally heal with, I guess, the healthy bacteria and everything that's in the water. It should heal it. It hasn't begun to heal yet, but they look just as healthy as everybody else. So a little tiny cut. Look like how big? So look like maybe like that big, if you can see that little tiny piece hanging up there. It's a fish that is yellow and it's yellow and white, and there's a little, it looks like right here where the gills would go like that. Either something is missing or there's a little nick or something. We can't figure it. But they said it'll heal on its own. So we're just gonna let it heal on its own. Wanda McMorris says goodbye to Beverly. I was thinking about to ask how to cook it, Christopher. Okay, well, you want to know how to cook, Saj? I know, it's nuts. It's nuts. It's nuts, but it's thriving. It's healthy. I guess it's normal. They said, oh, it's fine. They said it'll heal, and it seems to be healing. So we'll just see. I can definitely keep you updated. Yeah, but it's not, and they said, the people told us, they said it's not in any pain. So interesting, right? What was Ty gonna ask me how to cook? Ty was gonna ask me how to cook something. Let me see. I have seen some ugly fish and some beautiful fish. Yes. Listen. So, what was it called? Oh, so this is a funny story. So my husband said he walked into this fish place. He's not going nowhere like PetSmart or anything like that. He's going to like this really nice, I guess it's like a mom and pop fish store, right? He goes in and he says, okay, we're gonna close the blinds. Oh, you forgot, Ty. Okay. My husband goes in, he said, I'm looking at the fish. He said, and I look at the fish like this. He said, as I'm looking, he said, it looked like a dog is in that fish tank. He said it looked like a dog is in that fish tank. I said, what do you mean? I said, what do you mean? He said, listen, the fish looked like a dog. I said, okay, I'm thinking my husband's exaggerating just a little bit. He said, no. He said, oh, that's scary. Oh, okay, Zadi. I thought you were saying, okay, because somebody had said close my blinds, right? And then Zadi comes in and says, oh, I would watch them for hours. But you're talking about the fish. I thought you were talking about because my blinds are open, you would be watching for hours. Oh, that was scary. Okay, but I see you got fish emoji after that. So listen, my husband said, Chow, he said, the fish looked like a dog. He said, I couldn't stop looking at it. I said, you're kidding me. He said, so the guy come up to him. He said, the guy come up to him and said, hey, you need help? And my husband said, no, I'm just looking at this fish here. He said, that fish looks like a dog. And the guy says, oh, funny, my husband, I'm gonna try to say it how my husband said the guy said it. And the guy says, oh, quite funny you say that. That's a dog-faced blowfish. The guy said, oh, funny you say that. That's That's a dog-faced blowfish. Every time my husband say that, oh, I laugh so hard. That's a dog-faced blowfish. I said, oh my goodness. So my husband turned around and he showed me a picture on his phone what a dog-faced blowfish looks like. It looks like a little puppy was swimming in the fish tank. I thought, what? You gotta be kidding me. A dog-faced blowfish. Oh my God. Let's see. Hold on. Here, I'm going to do it so you guys can see. It is that funny. It's funny to me because if you would have seen, you said it's not that funny. Listen, if you would have seen the way my husband said, the guy said, oh, funny you say that. That's a dog-faced blowfish. I'm going to show y'all what it looked like. Hold on. Oh, you're going to put it on there, dog-faced blowfish? Okay, let me get this crazy person out of here right about now. Get out of here. Okay, there we go.
I don't see
Thank
it.
you, Ty. Thank you
Okay,
so
now I
much.
see it. Yeah, that does look like it.
Okay, let me see. So let me show y'all. Let's get a good picture of one of them that looks like a puppy. My husband said I couldn't stop looking at it. It looked just like a little puppy swimming around in that water. Let's see. Is it? Oh, no. Let's see. Dakota's going to find one for you. Judy said, I've been dying laughing. Gina, you laughed and stopped breathing in the middle. When I laugh hard, oh my goodness. I don't know. When I laugh hard, my stomach hurts so bad. And sometimes I can't stop laughing. Is that a good one, Dakota?
That is a good one.
Okay, let me see. Let me see, Gina. Oh, Gina, you look like you're biting into a piece of heaven. Thank you. Okay, so here's one. There's one right there. You're seeing the light from my chandelier that's over my thing. What y'all think? Saj says, I laugh at everything. Somebody said, you got to buy one of those. Oh, I don't know if I would want those in there. They look kind of scary. That's too accurate. That's why they call them a dog-faced blowfish. When my husband showed me how that man said it, he said the man was so excited. Oh, that's a dog. That's quite crazy you say that. That's a dog-faced blowfish. My husband said he felt like cracking up inside. It has ears. Did it have ears? Angela says it has ears. Yeah, see, I don't want that. Yeah, it probably had teeth, I'm pretty sure. Bridget said a dog-faced blowfish, LOL. You are killing me, Gina. Oh, listen, we have so much fun here. You guys give me the greatest Saturday. Would you get a puffer fish? The puffer fishes are for saltwater, I think. And I don't think they could go in the type of tanks that we have. I kind of like the way they look, but I don't think they could go in our tank. Yeah, because we got African. What's the names of these? Do you know the names of these, Dakota? Do you know the names of these? Oh, these are called imbunas. Can you show this on here? So the aggressive tank is called imbunas, or mabunas, or imbunas. Okay, Dakota's going to show you what some of the imbunas look like that we have. Oh, you said they have teeth. Check it out. Okay. Dog-faced blowfish for sure. I love a good laugh. You know, and they say that laughing is good for you. Okay. So can we get a better picture? Okay.
Those are the ones we got.
These are all the ones. This is more cartoonish. But these are all that we have. Let me see if I can show you a little bit of what we have in that tank there. So, right now they're not this colorful, right? The reason why, oh, there's the one. See the yellow with the yellow with the black stripe? Excuse me, that's the one that has the cut on it. It is that exact size. Now, all of our fish are not exactly this color yet because they're babies and they need to continue to grow to get their colors. And like some of them, if they're scared, they'll dim their color so they can kind of be hidden. But if they're running the tank, they'll show all their colors.
The one in the top corner is Floyd.
The one in the top corner is Floyd. Where? Okay, point your finger to Floyd.
There's Floyd.
That's what Floyd looks like, and he is me. Oh, what did Sonia say? They said that's so creepy. Dakota, go ahead and turn the back porch light on, turn the front porch light on, close the office, and close these windows. We don't need nobody looking in at us. Not right now. They are beautiful. And he said, Floyd got them hands. Yeah, my fish Floyd got them hands too. He's nuts. She said, I heard someone. She said, I heard someone call a person. She said, I heard someone call a person a dog-faced blowfish. That's a good name to call somebody. He is. He's the boss, and he's so cute. But when he's messing with other fish, we got to put him in this discipline tank to kind of calm him down a little bit. And then once he calms down, we can move him back to the big tank. And by the time we move him back to the big tank, somebody else will be running the tank. Yeah. And then so the Mabunas, guess what they like to do? I know you lying. Christopher said, I saw somebody looking in your window. I know you're lying. I know you're lying. Because guess what? Guess why I know? See this right here? I get a notification every time anything happens. Right? To the windows, to the garage, the back door, all windows in the front door. If something is around the windows, the door, the garage, front door, I would have got a notification. So wasn't nobody out there. Wasn't nobody out there. You trying to scare me. Michael Myers. I know you lied. See, to the window, to wall. Yeah. Okay, Christopher's trolling. Okay. That thing is from Jeepers Creepers outside. Oh my goodness. You know that's scary. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Janice. Absolutely. So I know he lying because we would have heard something. You would see me look down like, what is that? Gina, you make me want to get my 11-year-old baby boy and my oldest 4-year-old some pet fish. Hey, why not? It would be fun, but it is a lot of work. There you go, Mildred. If someone's looking in Gina's windows, it best better be Jesus. There we go. There we go. You're right. I like that. Oh, so Alan is sitting outside right now with the family, and they're having a campfire. Now that sounds really nice, especially for the weather right now, you know? Yes, that would be great. Yes. Probably have like a, maybe a jacket or a blanket wrapped around you sitting by the fire. That sounds nice. I think it's really chilly out. I think it's really chilly outside right now. Listen, I just have to ask you all real quickly, how many of y'all had fun today? Oh, what song is Saj singing? Let me see. You said, go look at Yahoo. It was built like a man that had a creepy face. Like it was chasing me. Hold on, something was chasing you? Hold on. Go look at Yahoo. It was built like a man. Had a creepy face. Boy, I can't. You said, amazing, something like that was chasing me. What was it, a dream? What song was she singing? Oh, so if you get your kids and your grandkids some fish, you have to take care of it for them. Oh, you said you're really enjoying yourself. That's great. I'm so glad. Hey, Mildred, I have a question for you. Have you continued to read the book? How are you doing with the book? Good night, C-Pug. Thank you for coming in. Good Saturday evening. I'm glad. Does it look like a dog? Yes, Maxine. I just showed him the picture. He said the dog face blowfish. I told them about that, honey. And Dakota showed him the dog face blowfish on here.
What?
How the guy told you, oh, quite funny you say that. That's a dog face blowfish.
Oh, yeah.
And me and Dakota showed him.
That dog face looks just like a dog.
Yeah, they said it got ears.
That's crazy.
Shirley Wilkins, hello. I'm glad you guys are enjoying. Absolutely. This is what we do on Saturdays. This is how we have fun at Gina Young's on Saturdays. I'm eating some onion rings. Good night, Eula. Thank you for coming in and joining us. Thank you, Shirley Watkins. The weather. It couldn't have been but 60 degrees today. I'd like to say. And like tonight, it's been getting really cold. So I've been turning the heat on 77 every night. But they tell you not to have your house too cold when you have fish and not too hot. Because their water temperature is supposed to be 80 and not above or not under. So you even got to watch the temperature in your house. I love you too, pretty black grandma. Thank you. I love you too. Thank you for coming in. She said, I can't believe that fish looked like a dog. Yes. Oh, thank you, Shirley Clark. Shirley Clark has been watching me forever, and I'm so grateful. 77, you said that's mad high. Yeah. So so what we learned is different type of fish. Are you talking about the weather or the water? Different type of fish. These fish that we have, they told us to put their water on 80. So they have like this heater. It's like a stick about this big. It goes down, and you turn the temperature on, and then on the outside of the tank we can tell what the temperature is. When we touch their water, it's warm. But if we make it cold, guess what happened? They go to the bottom of the tank and everybody's swimming at the bottom of the tank. It's like they're trying to keep warm. Or they're all going one corner because they're freezing. Yes. Did Drew Moss say something? Gina, okay. Let me clear my mouth and I'll say it. I think that Drew Moss, I think Drew Moss wants me to say, you hear me? You hear me? There's somebody else that loves when I say that. Yes, let's say happy birthday to Ron. It cracks you up. Let's say happy birthday to Ron right now. All right, are y'all ready? Everybody, happy birthday. I want hearts. I want cakes. I want presents. I want the blow things that put the emojis, put all the loving stuff for Ron that y'all can put in the comment section, or you could even type in happy birthday. Let's do it right now for Ron Wilson. Ron, we love you. We appreciate you. We pray that you had a good day today with God on your side. Let's sing happy birthday right now. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ron. Happy birthday to you. Yay! Yay! Come on, red hearts all up in the comment section. Red hearts, everybody. Give Ron some love. We love Ron. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Yes, and many more. All right? Absolutely. Come on, y'all. Let's do this for the next 2-3 minutes. Happy birthday. No messages. Just happy birthday. If you're not singing the happy birthday song, put something for happy birthday for Ron Wilson. Happy birthday and many, many more. Don't stop. Don't stop. Get it. Get it. Don't stop. Come on, y'all. Happy birthday for Ron. All right. I'm typing in some messages myself. All right, hold on. I'm typing in messages too. Okay. Happy birthday, Ron Wilson. Listen, don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that corn pudding, because you always can make some more, okay? Always, you can make more. Happy B-Day. Oops, I'm not even typing. Hold on. All right. All right, this is great. Thank y'all. Yes, happy birthday, Ron, from the bottom of our hearts. Absolutely. And I know, yes. Yay! Blow your candles out and make a wish. Make a wish. Yes. Aw, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Hold on, I can do something. Dakota, come here. Hold on, I'm going to give you a cake. Hold on. Come here. Give me those snacks over there. Yeah. And do you know where my lighter is? Okay, so I got a birthday cake. You can blow out the candles. Dakota, where you get? Do you know where to get it? Hold on, I got a birthday cake. I'm gonna light it, and you're gonna blow out the candle, and you are gonna make a wish. You are gonna make a wish. I see what I'm gonna do. Come on, Dakota. He better hurry up with the lighter. Oh, you're singing a Stevie Wonder. Happy birthday. I know that's the one you wanted to hear. You don't have a lighter? Hold on, Dakota's getting ready to get me a lighter. Let's see, one thing for sure, we always turn up over here so much. So much fun. Gina loved you all. Oh, you're welcome, Queen. Thank you. I love you too. Okay. Dakota does not have a lighter, and I don't have a lighter. You don't have one, yes or no? I have one, but I don't want him looking all in my drawers and stuff. All right, Dakota, that's fine. So, Ron, you imagine that we have a cake, and my finger, my finger is the candle. You make a wish and blow out the candle. When you blow it out, you let me know, and I'll take my finger out. All right, make a wish. And then you can have a piece of this cake here. Yes, it is a donut cake. Yes, it is. All right, let's let Ron make a wish. I don't know why I'm closing my eyes. All right. All right, he made a wish. All right. Okay, so Ron of his cake. That's great. I'm so glad to be able to do that. Thank you all for joining us for Ron's birthday today. So somebody just now said, them chitlins do be funky. What are you guys talking about? What are y'all talking about? Somebody said them chitlins do be funky. So y'all can see that I really haven't had to use this a whole lot, because I told y'all that I've been moisturizing my face. Saj said he loves the chitlins and they stink. I like the hug marks. Oh, you've blown it out. Yay! Okay, that's great. Oh, thank you. You got your wish. Okay, this is awesome. This is awesome. Oh, there's Derek Eads. How are you? What the heck? Oh, I've been using the moisturizer. Y'all know what I'm talking about. If you was here last time. I've been putting the moisturizer on my face, and it's been helping with the oil on my face. Yes, he says you all are the best ever. That's great. That's great. Listen, we're a family here. We are a family here. We love you too. You are a family here. Strawberry pretzel dessert. Everybody keeps talking about it. Now, I will make it for you all. No chitlins on the Libra's birthday. I'm going to make it for you all for Thanksgiving. Okay? Somebody said, what the heck is a, hey Derek. Somebody said, what is a strawberry salad? Strawberry pretzel salad. Here's how it goes. This is so interesting. So, you turn around and you take pretzels. We all know pretzels are salty and they're crunchy. You're going to take pretzels, sugar, and butter. Don't quote me on all these ingredients because I'm just going at the top of my head trying to remember. You crush up some pretzels, right? You melt some butter and some sugar. You put the butter and the sugar in with the crushed up pretzels, right? and you pack it at the bottom of your baking dish, right? And so you're making like a crust. You know how they make the graham cracker crust? But instead of graham crackers, you're using pretzels. The pretzels never get soggy. They say stay crunchy. Then you turn around and you take strawberry jello. And you slice up some fresh strawberries. Okay? You also, don't quote me, I think that you make a cheesecake filling, right? Cheesecake filling, and you put a layer of that on top of the pretzels, right? Then you take strawberry jello with sliced strawberries. You pour that jello on the top of your cheesecake filling. And quickly, you take it, throw it in the refrigerator, right? And a miracle happens. Guess what happens? So you put this cheesecake filling on top of your pretzels, right? So you got a thick layer like this of cheesecake filling. And you make sure you make it nice and smooth and don't have no holes, right? You pour the jello before it sets up, pour it on top of the cheesecake filling that has sliced strawberries on it. Put it in the refrigerator, take it out, and then when you slice it just like we did this. Slice it into squares. You got this beautiful strawberry jello. You got cheesecake filling, and then you have this sweet and savory crust that was made out of pretzels. It's called pretzel salad, and this dessert will knock you off your socks. I'm gonna make it for you all to show you how delicious it is, and you definitely can have it for your holiday. When you say pretzel salad, strawberry pretzel salad, people are like, what? It's good. I mean, it is good. Okay, so I'll make it. I will make it for you all, I promise. I do know how to make pho. And I have a recipe on my channel where I make homemade pho. I make the broth. I put bean sprouts and everything in it. It's like beautiful and it's delicious. You said what happened to the strawberry pretzel? Okay. Thank you, Ron, for getting rid of that crazy nut on here. Thank you. Thank you, Ron. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that, not today. Not today, devil. Not on Ron's birthday. He said, y'all eating chitlins? They funk Master Flex. You said I'm going to go to a campfire, a hayride in the dark, and play fall games. Oh, that sounds nice. It really does. Alan, most of the time when I'm talking to you, it sounds like you're always doing things like with your family. That's really nice. It is. I can remember one time, I think he said, I'm sitting outside on the porch with my family watching you. You know, and I said, that sounds great, you know? I feel like not enough people spend time with their family. It is sweet and salty. Gina, it was 80 degrees here in Illinois. The warmth may be coming to you. Oh, wow, okay. Gina, when are you going to cook your chicken? Oh, my goodness. You know what? I forgot. And you know what? It's too late. So, I just turned around I was having so much fun with y'all, I forgot to make dinner. So what I'll do, you see my husband brought something home that I'm snacking on right now. But if they get hungry tonight, I'll turn around and I'll make them like some breakfast. You know, like I'll make them like a baked potato. When I don't feel like making fried potatoes, guess what I do? I'll make them some breakfast. Look, make some sausage and some cheese, eggs, and some toast, right? And then you make a small baked potato in the microwave. And it serves the purpose as a hash brown or baked potatoes. You bet it do. Yes. Yes. I haven't heard from Miss Pooh. I haven't heard from her. Oh, I pray that she's doing good. I hope that she's okay. Yeah, so I always do that when I don't feel like or have the time for fried potatoes. Turn around and make them a small baked potato in the microwave. Oh, you love your air fryer. I never use it. It's funny because I'll see cooks on TV. And you can ask them, do they use an air fryer? And they'll tell you no. I'm scared of using it. I don't know how to use it, you know? And I'm pretty sure it is easy. But, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not even a fan of the crock pot, really. Just if I want to make like a roast or a pork roast or something, definitely I will. Oh, you said super easy, better than the microwave. Yeah. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's better than the microwave, you know. I was looking at the fish tank because before we got on here it was really cloudy because we put some treatment in it after we cleaned it. But it's clearing up. It's clearing up a lot. So, yeah, see, that's how I am. I use the oven. So Derek E says, Gina, I got me a new air fryer. I love it. It's the best thing ever. Gina, I didn't grow up with crock pot or air fryer. I just use the oven. Yep, me too. I love breakfast for dinner. A lot of people do. I cook basically everything either in the air fryer or the Instapot. A lot of people do. You have an albino fish recipe? No. Fixing roast tomorrow in your slow cooker. Oh, you missed the session today. Had to go out. What did you make? Brenda, we made scalloped corn, aka corn pudding. A lot of people have it for the holidays. Oh, she says Saj, yes. Christopher says Saj, yes. Can't go wrong with French toast. So Drew is saying air fryers don't heat up the kitchen. Oh, don't heat up the kitchen in the summer. Yeah. I have used one, but I never used it. I have one, but don't use it. Yeah. Hello, Sandra. How are you? Miss Karen is quick. Oh, okay. How are you going to cook the chicken? I'm not. I'm just going to cook it tomorrow because it's too late. It's too late. Like I said, if they want to eat tonight, I'll make them some breakfast real quick. But I don't think they're going to want to eat because they had the corn, and then my husband brought something home. You see, I was snacking on some, like a hamburger, and I was also snacking on some onion rings. So if he gets hungry, I'll make him some breakfast. It needs a view window. How can I check on my food? My dad is cooking hamburger over the camp. Oh, cooking hamburger over the campfire. That sounds good. Yes, that sounds good, Alan. Well, tell your family I said hello. I hope you guys are enjoying your time. Oh, okay, so she says, Saj, that's what I'm doing tomorrow, making breakfast for dinner. We'll be home later tonight. We'll drop this load off. We're supposed to have made it home Monday, but thank goodness a day early. My window, I got a notification. Look, this phone is blank. Look at that. Ain't nothing happening. Ain't nothing happening there. That's me. But I did look at the notification. It does say a vehicle pulled up 27 minutes ago. But that was my husband. Ain't nobody looking in this window. I know you lying. Let me ask you all something. Do you all... Bye, Raymond. Great live. Enjoy the rest of your birthday, Ron, says Raymond. Thank you, Raymond, for coming in and joining us. It's always so great to have you. Thank you. Gina, I'm from Lowell, Mass. I'm not sure where that's at. Welcome. Welcome, Joey, and thank you for watching. Yes, those alerts are great. Gina, I'm sorry I was late for today's show. I got up way too... Oh, it's okay. No worries, Derek. You're never too late. Okay? Nobody can never be too late. As long as you give a thumbs up on the way in, that's all I require. Hey, that's it. We're just glad that you're here. Oh, you love the Instant Pot as well. Gina, are you going to cook the chicken tomorrow? I am. And I'm going to make the chicken quite early. That way dinner can be done. So what I'm going to have is I'm going to have the scalloped corn, the corn that we made today. We're going to have the chicken that I'm going to bake. And then we'll have some macaroni and cheese. And that'll be dinner for tomorrow. Absolutely. Absolutely. Gina, when will you start cooking things for Thanksgiving? I've already started. The first day started yesterday. The first day, excuse me, the first day started yesterday. I did a holiday dish. And the first recipe was how to make green bean casserole. And guys, that green bean casserole was so good. I turned around and noticed that I put a little too much milk in it. And things happen, you know. So I told you all in the description, I said, please don't put that much milk in there. Only put a half a cup of milk, okay? But that was some of the best. That green bean casserole was so good. And today's recipe that we did in today's live is a Thanksgiving recipe. From here on out, every single recipe. Oh, let me see. Somebody's giving me a message. Hold on, 3 minutes ago. Let me see. Let me see. Miss Gina, I have a dislocated hip. Hold on. Okay, hopefully I can help this person and I'll answer their message later. I don't know what I was saying. I don't know what I was saying. From, I just remembered, it just hit my head. From here on out, recipe that is made in October. In November, it's going to be a holiday recipe. So we won't be voting on anything, okay, for Thursday and Saturday, because it's all going to be holiday. It's all going to be holiday, okay? I got to bang out everything. I got to show you how to clean the bird. Got to show you how to season and cook it. Got to show you how to make giblet gravy. I got to show you how to make everything that I make for the holidays, and I'm showing you all how to make stuff that you all are requesting. A lot of people's requesting new stuff from me. Cheesecake videos. People are wanting stuff from me, and I'm writing it down. I'm writing a tally, and I'm taking notes. I think that it's Ron Wilson that wants to see my Buckeyes again. It might be you, I'm not sure. I make the Buckeyes for the holiday, and the Buckeyes is something you can give to your neighbors or to your friends to take home, just as a little, like a little snack to eat on the way home, you know. So I got some stuff I'm going to be showing y'all, and you make sure y'all taking notes, because these recipes, you're going to love them. You're going to love to share these recipes with your family. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. And if you don't follow the recipe, don't you dare go telling them it's Gina Young style. Don't do that. Don't do it to me. I had people do it. I had people do it. They say, Oh, I'm going to tell you, Serenity, what a Buckeye is here in just a second. They say, "Ooh, Gina, I made so-and-so. I didn't have the main ingredient, but it was still good." I said, don't be telling people that's mine. If you didn't use the main ingredient, please don't tell them it's mine. No, you got to do it how I do it. And then you could say it's Gina Young style. Don't do that to me. Okay, there you go. See, you said, I'm going to say this year's turkey is Gina Young style. Okay, that's great. That's great. I'm okay with that. Okay, Janice says, I'd love to surprise my family with some of your recipes. Absolutely you can. Oh, Buckeyes. Okay. Yes, Ty. I said, don't do that. I had somebody do that before. Oh, I made your so-and-so. I didn't have 2 ingredients. I could just see them talking like this. Like, I didn't have 2 or 3 of your ingredients, but I made it. And I told them it was Gina. Don't you do that. Don't tell them it was Gina Young style. You better have all the ingredients before you say. You better make it exactly how I made it before you say it was Gina Young style. Oh, my wife and I just joined Xander D Dog. Okay, welcome back in, and thank you. Oh, we missed so much. You did, but listen, it's okay, because let's see, do I need to get some people out of here? Oh, you're requesting sweet potato pie and strawberry shortcake. Okay. Oh, there's the message. Does somebody need to get out of here? Let me see. Okay. What is that? Is there... Oh, cherries. They put cherries in there. Okay. Okay, he said the Buckeyes are good. The Buckeyes. Listen, you know what? Everybody loves the inside of a Reese cup, right? I know you do. The inside of a Reese cup is like peanut butter. So I make like these peanut butter balls that is so smooth. It's smooth as a baby's skin. It's even smoother than the inside of a Reese cup. We make the filling and we take it and make it into a ball like this big. Okay? After that, we melt some chocolate, and you take a toothpick and you dip the peanut butter part down into the chocolate, right? When you pull it out, you make sure you don't cover the top. So the top, you can see the peanut butter. The bottom is covered with chocolate, and it looks like a Buckeye. You know the Buckeyes that fall off the trees that the squirrels eat? It looks like that, or it looks like an acorn. And you let it set so the chocolate can set on it. You can put them in the freezer to store them. You put them in the refrigerator to store them. They are so delicious, and it's the best thing to give your neighbors. It's the best thing to give friends and give family to go home. You know, they can eat a little snack on their way driving home. Or whatever. You don't have to give people a whole lot. Just give them 6 of them to Savior. That way you can really pass them out. But listen, if you love Reese Cups and you love peanut butter and chocolate, you would love a good Buckeye. But I have several recipes for how to make a Buckeye on my channel. You should check it out because it's so much fun. I love making it. And most of the time I make it for Christmas time. But it doesn't take hardly no time to make. Now there's somebody in my driveway. Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. See that? Isn't that something? But they're just telling me at this time there was a vehicle in your driveway. But it was my husband. And you can see my garage open. But yeah, the Buckeyes, I may do it for Thanksgiving. We'll see. Oh, I will be updating you all on when. No, that was my husband. They give me an updated. They give you an updated thing, and that was just telling me that there was a car in the driveway at this time, and that was the time. That was him. That was one of our cars, and you can see the garage was up. Yes, at night, and you can put it on to where it looks like it's daytime. It records like it's daytime. Right? That's great. If you love peanut butter and chocolate, I suggest like Sonia. Sonia, you might like it. You said, okay, I was scared. They are rich. Yes, they are rich, but they're good. They're good. That's why I said you don't have to give somebody a whole bunch of them. So if I was to give Sonia or Ron or anybody some, I'd probably give you about maybe 6 or 12 in a little, some type of Tupperware dish. Put a piece of wax paper on top, and that's how you store them in your refrigerator. You love milk chocolate. I do too. I do too. You're going to look up the Buckeyes you never heard. You would love it. And like I said, what I love about the filling is creamy peanut butter, right? There's always somebody going to be different. Guess what people ask me? They say, oh, Gina, I think it would be good if you use crunchy peanut butter. Crunchy peanut butter is not in the recipe. You got to use the smooth because that's a part of it being so delicious. It's so smooth. Okay, so it's creamy peanut butter. You use butter and vanilla. You use confectioner's sugar, and you blend it up, right? Until it, like I said, it's like velvet. And then you're able to put it into a ball, dip it into the chocolate, let the chocolate harden up on it, but don't dip the top because you want the top to stay brown. Just dip the bottom. All the bottom is brown. All the bottom is chocolate. This part is the peanut butter. You bite down it. Listen, you bite down into a piece of heaven. Oh, did you look it up? Okay, you said, well, they look like acorns. How neat that is. It is neat, and it's fun. And kids can help you, you know, your nieces, your nephews, whoever. Now, let me get this person out of here. I got him. Okay. All right. I got him. Okay, Alan. Hey, tell your family, y'all have a good time tonight, okay? I said you'll be back, okay? All right, we'll see you when you come back. See, your niece would love them, and like I said, she can pretty much, you know, you could just, I have it on my channel, but you could just tell her what to do, and you just sit there right beside her. It's fun. Kids, they'll be, you know, and they know how to make a ball, just like you would make cookie dough. And you'll watch them, and they'll just be eating it. because it's so delicious. Kids can't help themselves. Oh, she's 3. Oh, she gonna be tasting it. You know, but she would have a fun time, you know, playing in it. You know, I don't know if she knows how to make a ball at 3, but you can help her, you know. Or just let her play in a little bit of it while you make it with her, you know. Dakota made them for years. He probably knows how to make them with his eyes closed. Yes. Oh, so listen. My surgery is coming soon, okay? So that's why I'm doing this, because there's a piece of hair stuck to me. There it is. My surgery's coming soon. They must be bored, Sonya. I know. I will reveal the date, but not right now. So that's why I started on all of these recipes now. And you're going to see that during, you know, the rest of this month in November, I'm about to be banging these holiday recipes out to you like. Okay? I'm going to be giving these recipes to you. Okay? Because I'm trying to meet this deadline. You hear me? So that's what I'm trying to do. Okay? So just know that listen, y'all you gotta have your notification bell on. Gotta make sure you're subscribed, and you press all. When you press that little black button that says all, it's gonna assure you that you're gonna get all notifications when Gina Young goes live, when I post a notification, or when I make a video. Okay? You have to. And watch these videos. Watch these holiday videos. Take notes, because I want y'all prepared for the holiday. I want you to be prepared, Gina Young style. I want you to be prepared, Gina Young style. Now, how many of you all want me to go live a third day? A third day. Hey, Gina, do you watch Divas Can Cook? She's really amazing, like you. I never heard of her. Oh, I may have heard of her. I think I have. I think I may be subscribed to her. Oh, I'm going to keep you updated, I promise. You're going to know everything. But like I said, oh, her name is Ebony. I believe so. I do believe so. So, I'm going to be giving you all the knowledge. I see people are saying a third day. The third day is going to be like a treat for you all before I go to surgery, okay? And it's going to be a time where we can sit and talk about the holidays, if you guys have holiday questions, or it might even be where I turn around and I'm doing a holiday recipe live, like we did today, okay? I feel like I'm going to sneak a third day in here, because I'm trying to do all I can to get y'all prepared before I go to surgery. Okay? All right? So, what's going to happen is I like 784 for this live. Let's see. I'm like, I had to leave and come back. Okay. Oh, shame on you. You said shame on me. It's okay, but thank you for giving a thumbs up, definitely, because it's needed. Oh, so what I'm going to do, I don't know what I'm going to think about tonight and tomorrow. I'm going to think about what extra day I'm going to be going live. It may be like Monday, so then we do like Monday, Thursday, and Saturday. I'm doing all I can so I can get you information you need for your holiday, get you videos and recipes for your holiday, do a live recipe for your holiday. Okay, so you guys are going to be set. Now, and when I go to surgery, and when I come out, you're still not going to have to miss me. Because I'm gonna be doing lives. I'm going to be doing videos where you guys can still see me, but I just won't be behind that kitchen. Okay? Okay? So that's how we're going to do it. Like I said, a lot of people are like, oh, we're going to miss you. You're not going to have to. You're not going to have to, because maybe the day of or the day after, you're going to see me. I'm going to be uploading videos. I'm going to be doing lives. I'm not going to be standing up cooking, because I'll be hunched over. Because when you come out of this surgery, you're going to be hunched over like this, like walking like this. And then I think it takes maybe a month to be able to straighten back up, to be able to straighten your back up. So I'm going to do all I can so I can get these videos out to you, these tutorials. We're going to do lives to where we can talk. You can ask me questions. I'm going to answer the questions. And I think that day might be Monday. But although I'm not sure what day, maybe Monday. Thank you, Sonia. Although I'm not sure, I'm definitely going to do a community post telling y'all what that third day is going to be and what we're going to be doing, okay? But are you going to be sore for a while? I am. But with God, listen. But with God on my side, I will heal. I'm going to be healthy. And I might not be sore for that long. All things is possible with God on your side. So we're going to be praying that, you're going to have some pain. But, you got God on your side. Buy some green bananas. Okay, Gina, buy some green bananas. They have iron. Make some green banana dishes. Now, are you talking about plantains or are you talking about bananas? My soul says 333. I don't know what that means. Gina, you are in my prayer. Thank you. Yes, the great physician up above. Guys, I gotta clean my bathroom. Oh, bananas. Okay. But see, now, bananas have a lot of sugar in them. Let me see. Do what's best and what the doctor says. We'll be here. Oh, yeah. But like I said, I'm not trying to take a break from YouTube because I love YouTube. I love what I do. And I miss when I don't do lives, or I miss when I don't do a video. Like, I love what I do. So I'm excited to come out of surgery and get right back on camera with you guys. Oh, I'm not going to jeopardize my health. Not at all. Just 3 knots. I don't know what that means. I love you too, Drew. Thank you. I love plantain too. Yes, so far, Linda, I've done the green bean casserole and the corn pudding. I forgot when is your surgery. I'm going to tell you guys. I'm not going to reveal it just yet. Yes, we are. Yes, we are, Derek. I remember when I had, I remember when I had my surgery for my ACL, my right leg, my ACL tore, right? This had to be, oh my goodness. So Dakota Dakota is 13 now, getting ready to be 14. And Dakota was 4 and 5 at this place, right? I had to get an ACL replacement, right? Oh, you said the green bananas, okay. And I came out of surgery. And so they got me in the house. My husband had to run and go like to the pharmacy to get something for me, like my medicine or something. So the kids was bringing me in the house. Y'all know Dion. You know Dion and Tariq, the older boys that they live in Columbus. they was getting me in the house. And my husband had said, just let mommy, just help her get on the couch, right? They were helping me get on the couch, but they were moving. Let's see. No, first thing I had to do, as soon as I walked in the door, I had to pee. So I got this brace all the way up to my thigh, down to my ankle. And I had crutches. I went to the restroom, and then I realized when I had to sit on the toilet, I realized I couldn't bend my leg. And I'm still on all these medicines, right? You know, I'm like, right? But my husband, when he had left, he told the boys, help mommy get on the couch and sit down. I had to use the restroom. My husband had already left. He trusted the boys to take care of me. I'm in the bathroom, and I'm asking them, like, what do I do? Like, how I couldn't figure out, I was so upset. I couldn't figure out how to sit down with one leg, and the other leg was straight from my thigh down. I couldn't bend it. I'm like, what do I do? So I managed to use the restroom. And then I had to get back in the bend leg. I had to get back in the living room and go sit down. And don't you know what? I think it was Dion. Don't you know? They go to put me on the couch. I scoot back, and both of them, I think it was both of them, those crutches fell right on my knee like this. I thought, crap. They dropped the crutches on my knee, and I thought, oh Lord. I don't know if I was yelling at them. I probably cussed them out. I don't know. I don't remember what happened. But I do remember going to sleep. I went to sleep, but it hurt. Oh, Lord, it hurt. Yes. I'll never forget that. I thought, but I seen it happen. It was a total accident. It wasn't on purpose, you know. I was just like, oh my goodness. Here it is. Let me show you. Let's see, I don't know if you can see this. Hold on. That's where it started healing right there. But here was, they put the brace on my thigh, and it went all the way down to my foot. And then there is when it, hold on. Let's see if I can make it bigger. Here is my thigh. They went in like, I guess like the robot thing, several places on my knee, and then that's where they put the new ACL on. Oh my goodness. That was like the day I came home, right? And guess what? You said I blacked out. I may have. I remember going to sleep. And guess what? So they told me that, okay, so let me show you this. Let me show y'all this. This right here, that right there is where that, they told me what they were going to do. They said, you have a, what is it called? They said you have a ligament in the thigh that we don't use, right? That nobody uses. I don't know what kind of ligament it could be. No, we're not making that, Dakota, not right now. There's a ligament in the thigh right there where I showed y'all that little thing where they went in. Because they went in with the robot up on the thigh, but then they did this, you know, the scalpel or whatever else where the ACL and the stitches were. Listen. They said, we're going to go in for that ligament. We're going to take that ligament and use it to make a new ACL. I thought, okay, this is great. But then they also told me, they said, now, if the ligament doesn't work, we always try your ligament first. They said, if the ligament don't work, we're going to use a cadaver's ligament. And I thought, okay. They said, but sometimes the body can reject somebody else's ligament or somebody else's ACL. And I thought, okay. So when I wake up, guess what they tell me? They say, we went in for your ligament, we took it out the thigh, and it was too small. I thought, you got to be kidding me. They said, but we used the cadavers, right? And they're so happy about their work and everything. And I thought, okay, okay. And I noticed that night, and maybe I'd like to say for a couple of days, it was too small, my thigh ligament. I noticed for that first day and a couple days after, my leg would be jumping by itself. And I told the boys, I said, oh Lord, I said, it must be that person trying to get up out of me. Ooh, that person's ligament trying to jump up out my leg. And they laughed, but I tell you what, it was kind of creepy, just the thought, you know. Oh, Derek said, oh my. Derek said, oh my. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. So I have a scar there on that leg. That's my ACL. That's where they did the ACL. That's where they took the ligament out. And I still have very vague dark marks. You can barely see them, but you can see them. As far as the one where they put the ACL in, you can see that scar. That scar will probably never leave. But the ones around my knee, you can barely see it anymore. And they had, what is it called? They had staples on it. And when I had to go in and get the staples off, you couldn't even feel it. They just unstapled it, and there were stitches underneath it, and the stitches dissolved by themselves. And I tell you what, that scar is nice and smooth, and you can barely see it. Oh, but that leg, it took me over a year for me to be able to jog or run. Oh, I could walk. I could walk. I could walk fast, but I walked for a long time with a limp. You know, walking like this. Remember I told y'all the story where I was a manager at Myers, and I hated the job. I was at Myers Bakery. I hated the job, and I wore the brace to work. So I was in the healing process of healing there. While I was healing, I hated that job. It was just the worst. Oh, your muscle was responding. Okay. Oh, okay, the muscle was responding. See, that makes a lot of sense. I didn't know what it was. But I tell you what, I was really upset that they should like ask you what do you want to do? Do you want to use the cadavers ligament, or do you want us to go in for yours? Because they took mine. They took mine. It didn't work, and then they put the cadavers in. But I guess they have to try yours first, because they said that theirs might not, your body can sometimes reject it. I was on crutches I'd like to say I was on crutches for maybe a couple weeks. And then I just started walking. With the brace, a big old brace, a big fitted brace that had metal on it. And I couldn't, you know how you can straighten the leg out like this when you're laying down? My leg was like this for a long time. Where if this was the knee, it took about 1.5 years for me to be able to do this with my knee. But it's nice and strong. And see, my husband, he tore his ACL in high school playing basketball. He said he was on the basketball on the gym floor and his knee said crack. And see, that was way back, that was back in the days when he was in high school. So they did a whole different reconstruction type of thing. And when he saw the type of surgery they did on me, he said, that ain't no torn ACL. He said, "You're just trying to be like me." He said, "That was no tore ACL." I said, "Yes, it was." I said, "I just had an updated surgery." I said, "Just because you had that 1962 surgery." He laughed. He like, "Girl, you crazy." Yeah, did you heal and your scar go away? Yeah, the scar's gone. But very, very lightly you can see it. If you know, you know, but if you don't know. But now, where they took that ligament away, a part of my thigh goes in a little bit like this. Which, if the ligament was still there, my thigh would do that in the middle. But my thigh does this now, in the middle. Because that ligament is gone. It was a big scar, yeah. Yes, Ron, you are right. Mm-hmm. Nothing happened to my toe. Whose toe? So my husband has the scar. So me and my husband both have the ACL replacement. He had his in high school and I had mine. Like I said, when Dakota was probably about 4 or 5. He said, you didn't have the real surgery. He said, they did some robot stuff on you. My husband said he had to be in the hospital for over a month. I said, because that was back in the days. And now they have all this updated robot stuff, whatever they do. You know, hold on. I got this person. I'll get him out. Okay, I got him out of here, guys. I said, that's because your stuff was done way back in the day. He said he was in the hospital for 30 days trying to learn how to walk. And you see me, I was in crutches, off the crutches in a few weeks and walking. But it is interesting that how things get updated to where, you know, they're using robots and they're looking at, you know, instead of looking down this way, going in with your leg, they're looking at the camera and they're able to go in with robots and do what they need to do. It's so interesting, right? Medical technology has really advanced since then. Absolutely it has. You said now you were out of the hospital in 2 days. No, I was out of the hospital the same day for my ACL. The same day. So I remember them, like I had just woke up. I remember them, they told my husband, they said, now, they said if she can use the restroom, they wanted me to do, you know, they said if she can go and if she can stand up and make it to the restroom on her own, they said then y'all can leave. And my husband was looking at me like, right? And I'm thinking, and I'm looking at him like, I don't know. And they didn't want me to use the crutches either. They wanted to see what I could do. Oh, I made it. Went to the restroom, boom, and held my legs straight out, used the restroom, got back in. They said, she went. He said, yep, she went. They said, you can go. They said, we'll watch you for a little bit, and then you could go. Good night, Paulette. Hey, thank you for coming in. We enjoyed having you. Hey, we never know what we're going to talk about here at the Young's house. We have a total fun time. Thank you, Derek. Oh my goodness. Okay, Ty says, I dropped some whiskey on my feet and the nail got large. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Or maybe you didn't miss much, Iris. We're just sitting here talking and having a good time. I sometimes have gout. Oh, I've heard of people that have that. You said you sometimes have gout. It's painful, and it makes me limp. Oh yeah, I've heard of someone. I know of a YouTuber that has that. I know of a YouTuber that has that. Okay, Alan. Alan's back. Okay, that's great. Oh, thank you, Angela. Saj, I think he's drunk tonight. Listen here, I'm so glad we had a fun time. So glad we had a fun time. Listen, so I told you all, I'm gonna do a third day if I can. You know, if I can. I'm feeling great with God on my side. My iron levels has come up, and you can see that I got a nice amount of energy. So I am so thankful. Okay? If I decide to go Monday, I'm going to let y'all know tomorrow. And what we're going to be doing. We may be cooking a holiday recipe. Or I may just come on here and answer holiday recipe answers for you all. What would y'all like to do on Monday if we go live? Do you want for me to cook live on Monday, or do you want me to answer holiday questions on Monday? That's if I go live on Monday, but if I do, you make sure your notification bells, because you're going to get a notification in a community post saying what we're going to be doing and what time. Okay, so I'm seeing what you guys are saying. Okay, so this person, I see 2 people said cook and 1 person said just sitting here talking with us. Oh, prayers for Gina Gibson's arthritis. Absolutely, in Jesus Christ's name. Questions would be cool. Okay, Ty, okay. I have, okay, yeah. So I think that's what's going to be in the plan for Monday. Okay, and then like I said, have your notification bell, press all. You don't want to miss any of these holiday recipes, okay? You don't want to miss them. I'm going to be banging them out. And if you want to have a great holiday with Gina on your side, making Gina Young's recipes. You're going to watch these videos. Oh, you said let's see, you don't care doctor appointment that day. Oh, okay. Okay. What are you going to make on Monday? I don't even know yet. I got to get into bed, think about what I'm going to make. Whatever it is, it's going to be holiday something. Okay? Either one. Okay. And then, just to make sure that you all know, on Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when I go live on Thursday. On Saturday, it's 4 p.m. Thursday is 6 p.m. because we need to wait on people to get off work. Saturday is 4 p.m. because most people are off work. I'd like to say on Monday we'll do 6 p.m. You know why I'm saying 6? Because people are at work on Monday. Okay, so let's do 6 p.m. on Monday. If for some reason we don't do it, you're going to hear from me in the community tab. I'm going to say, we're not doing Monday, okay? But you'll know. All right, I had such a great time with you all. Okay, I hope you took notes. And if you didn't take notes, it's okay, because you can always wind this back and watch it, okay? I love you all from the bottom of my heart. I'm going to get ready to get off of here, but not until I give every single person in here a big old hug. All right? Susie Q says, make it so. All right, guys, give me a hug. Give me a hug. Look at my arm. See, I burnt myself. Look at that left arm right there. Burnt myself in the oven. All right, I love you guys from the bottom of my heart. And as always, God bless you all. Thank you all for watching. Good night. All right, I see a lot of people are saying, make you some. Gina Young style. You better. If you don't, you're going to be missing out. I'll see you guys on Monday, okay? All right, send me requests for what you want to see for your holiday meal so I can show you how to make it delicious, okay? Good night, everyone. Happy birthday to Ron Wilson. Y'all have a good night, and if you want to, heck, replay this. Replay this. Now, it does take a couple hours for the actual chat to come back into play because YouTube, it takes them a minute to put the chat back in there. So if you wait to rewatch it, you get to see all of our messages again. All right, I love you guys. I'm getting off of here, and I'll see y'all Monday, okay? Good night.